Yeah, I woke up late today. Finished work and I went to bed. A lot of work. Too much work. Oh, because I just finished showering, so I'll use the hair dryer at 100%. I let some of my hair dry and then, you know, a towel absorbs the rest of it. Supposedly it's better so you don't burn out your hair, you know, because the hair dryer can burn your hair a lot. It's not good. I think on Sunday I can get the 1000 Coliseum. That's gonna be fun. I mean, it only took me 4 months. I don't know how fast that is. First KC is on April, but I don't consider April as a good month because I was learning, so. Damn, that's too hard, dude. Imagine 1000 TOAs. Wow. Only really good people on the game can do that.
Pog champ.
What are you doing now on Deadman mode related? Are you waiting for that to finish? Are you...
Lizards AEW cool.
Are you waiting for that to finish or something? ¿Todo bien, Gabriel? Man, I just need 3 more woodcutting levels. And I'll be good for, you know, another requirement for some of the elves. So. Oh, you're not logged in? Then who the hell is this? Nah, just kidding. That's not you.
Elated spells worse than me, and he's not even drunk like I am.
I will think that you will be making billions on Deadman mode exchanging. I'm surprised that that's not your plan. Oh, come on, dude. Oh no, human, you cannot be mean to Elated. Elated is part of a minority called the really cool people. They're constantly being attacked, so you cannot do that. Coliseo slash woodcoteando, flecheando en el hardcore mientras hago esto. Más que todo para sacar 70 woodcutting para ya salir de ese requisito, man. Mañana hago quest en el hardcore. Hey, later tomorrow I'm off. Maybe we can give a try to the PvP arena, but I don't know how busy you will be with the what's it called, the Deadman mode, or does that finish today, or does that stay? I don't even know how that gameplay works. Or in 6 hours. Nope. Hoy me quedé dormido, tenía mucho trabajo y me dormí a las 5, me levanté como a las 10 de la noche y me fui a cenar. Hice ejercicio, me bañé y aquí estamos. Casi siempre es de noche, pero no hay un horario específico debido a que si yo tengo sueño yo me quedo dormido. Creo que la única manera que podía tener un horario es que literalmente a mí me pagaran por jugar esta hora y tener como un horario de trabajo. Pero no. El trabajo, cosas que hay que hacer en la casa siempre vienen primero. Uf, qué bien. I don't know, Elated says you were being mean, human. You have to apologize and say something that you like about Elated. Ah. Oh, look at my ping, dude. Look at my ping. He was jumping from 80 something to 66. Freaking Deadman mode, man. Every freaking time they release something, they mess up everything else. And it's not my ISP, I checked like 3 times already. Sí, yo horario no tengo, yo casi siempre digo a la gente en la noche, pero coaching de Coliseo siempre es como en los fines de semana, en la tarde o tarde-noche, pero no tan noche porque es cuando hago stream. Y streaming es casi todos los días. Si me quedo dormido unas 15 horas, que pasa muy poco. Ajá. I don't know, he looks very trustworthy. I mean, if you're from Norway, you would probably vote for a lady for Prime Minister of Norway. It looks very trustworthy. Sí, sí, yo hago stream en multiplataforma, Kick, Twitch y YouTube. Pero la mayoría de mi gente está en YouTube. Porque YouTube, no sé, tiene un elemento más humano, más realista. Twitch y Kick a veces se siente como ver como tele, entonces como pasar canales, man, no hay tanto como engagement. I should actually switch to the higher ping worlds, like the ones where I have 120. The worlds where probably human has low ping. And the reason for that is that whenever there's like a huge event or update, they always fucked up the servers that I use because, you know. But the higher ping servers for me, they are more stable. So if I suffer another lag or I see a delay on soul animation like last time when DMM was released, then I'm gonna go to one of those 120 ping worlds. No. Flag. Es algo igual en Kick, pero en YouTube no. Digo, en Twitch no. Sorprendentemente alguien tenía ese nombre antes de que yo empezara a hacer Inferno. Ni idea. Son las 11:55 p.m. Pero mañana es feriado. Es un feriado religioso. Pero lo habían quitado, más después lo devolvieron, no sé. Es el día de la Virgen de los Ángeles, una hora así, man. Sí, aquí están. Vale. Son listas de reproducción, pero ahí trae todo. Lo decidí poner así porque Botrix tiene un problema con enumerar cosas y se empieza a comer detalles del link. Man, I had so much allergy lately. It's too humid for me, like, yikes. 5. Antes tenía un comprimido de 4, pero ya no. Oh, lady, you know what's funny? I wanted to tell you something funny, dude. I use I think it was a dating app that it's like a ghost. It appears like a little ghost. It looks like very cartoonish. Dude, I met this chick and she was like, oh, what do you do after, work? And I was like, well, I play online. And she was like, oh, I think you are just going out during the night with our chicks, right? I was like, no. And she was like, yeah, you probably are. I was like, why do you trust me by default? Whatever, why your distrust towards me? And she was like, oh, no, it's just that, you know, it's very suspicious that a guy stays home after work. I was like, why? And she was like, oh, no, it's just that people usually like going out. I was like, yeah, extrovert people. I'm not extrovert at all. And she was like, yeah, but don't you like to drink? I was like, no, I have a stomach problem. Really? Not even a beer? I was like, no.
She was jealous of you because Yoi are so rich you can afford a towel on your head. So cute.
Exactly. But yeah, it was so strange, dude. Like, the whole conversation, I felt really weird. Like, are you really asking me that? Like, are you asking me if I'm a party boy? I'm not. Do I look like one? No. He has a hard time understanding that I like playing games and I don't like going out that much. I think because she's so extrovert that she goes out like almost every weekend, that most likely probably a guy she has been out with, they just go out 24/7. I don't. Oh, because of a match on a dating app. I haven't used it like in 2 weeks because I was talking to that girl, but man, you know, when people start questioning me like without knowing me, I'm like, yeah, I do it on cybersecurity because it's my job, but if you're not gonna trust me, or if you're reading me incorrectly, yeah, move on. Like, I don't need to waste my time on you. Sí, correcto. Yo trabajo de 9, pero son 8, ¿verdad? Por el lunch. Son 40 horas semanales. El código de trabajo de Costa Rica dice que usted le puede clavar al empleado 48. Pero la mayoría de las empresas no clavan 48 porque es una cosa muy poco popular, más. Se clava 48 en un trabajo perro y usted queda como un explotador de primera. La mayoría de personas que les clavan 48 son empresas como, digamos, aquí a la gente de lo que son guardas de seguridad y eso los tratan muy mal. O sea, viven al límite de lo que es el código legal el código legal de Costa Rica. Eso está muy mal. Pero lo que es empresa privada estadounidense, lo que es empresa privada europea, dicen, perrito, no, 40, ¿para qué vas a trabajar más? No, 40 está bien. Cuando el empleador es muy malo, te trata de meter más de 40. Eso es un símbolo de opresión en Costa Rica, literal. Cuando un empleador te trata de meter 40, pero ese no es el lugar donde se tiene que estar. De hecho, aquí, digamos, las empresas privadas extranjeras se definen por eso, como el código de Costa Rica dice que podemos clavarle este 48. Si se pone a pensar 48, quitando la hora de lunch, es 6 días a la semana, ¿verdad? Pero la empresa privada estadounidense te dice, no, usted me trabaja 5, 40 horitas y ya. No, human, people on dating apps, at least the ones that I met, are really strange. I mean, I'm weird, but no, like, it's just so weird, very weird. Like, I don't connect with those people. Like, and I usually get bad vibes if the person that I go out with is not working. I don't know, that's just how I am. Like, if she's not working, how does she pay her bills, you know? I only know one person that doesn't work. I met her since I was 15, but you know, her mom is very wealthy, so she doesn't need to work. But, you know, but I know her for 15 years, so when somebody just doesn't work, I don't know, there's something weird about that. Or if they don't take like those things seriously, or I don't know, man. Like, I really don't know. My boss told me once, like, that I have good instincts to follow them. So when I don't click with somebody, I'm like, yeah, maybe, you know, this is not the person. Especially because I start measuring at, let's say, interest. So if you wanna, for example, have something, you need to show interest. If you don't show me interest, that you don't message me first and I have to do all the work, that's a one-way relationship and I'm not for that. You know, that's kind of like high school stuff, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna message her first because I like her so much. BS. That's 15-year-old techniques. If you like me, you message me first at some point. I'm not gonna always message you. If you don't want this, I don't care. Show me interest, you know, bi-directional interest, or you lost me. With friends, it doesn't matter because with friends, you know, sometimes I don't talk to them for a while, but we always have that connection. But if somebody starts bitching at me like, oh, you didn't message me or something, that's not right for me. Like, literally, you cannot complain about me not messaging you because, yeah. I'll start throwing, you know, everything at you if you do that. Like, I'll be like, okay, but on this date I message you first, you know. I can run a statistic and tell you, you know, that 90% of the times I message you first, so that means that you don't care and you expect me to do all the work. So that's not how it works. Either you put work or, you know, being alone is just much better than constantly begging for attention for somebody. Like, I don't work that way. Sí, eso, vieras que aquí eso es como, digamos, ese tipo de horas de trabajo que vos describes, Dani, eso es un indicador de que tu trabajo es malo. O sea, digamos, no es por ofender, o sea, no es por ofender, pero aquí cuando vos tienes ese tipo de horarios, literalmente te dicen, Dimas, trabaja en un pésimo lugar. O sea, pero te lo dicen así, y su empleador le vale verga a usted. Porque es un indicador en Costa Rica de que usted está siendo explotado. Explotado en un sentido más de la palabra, que usted no lo valoran, pero no en el sentido ilegal. No en el sentido ilegal porque el Código de Costa Rica es muy bueno. Nosotros tenemos buenas leyes laborales. Que las ponga, que las implementen, no. Pero que están ahí, sí. ¿Verdad? Es como Apple, madre. Muy bonito el teléfono, pero a la hora de los balazos, nada. Entonces, tenemos buenas leyes, pero cuesta implementarlas por huecos legales, lentitud del sistema judicial, falta de seriedad, o sea, conformismo. Entonces es como que el código legal es bueno, pero es que falta agilizar esa ficha, falta agilizar esa vara, porque cuando usted puede hacer así como un tipo Trump, hacer delay los casos para que a usted no le pase nada, ahí es donde el empleador dice, este yo lo puedo culiar. Y cuando vaya al Ministerio de Trabajo, debe haber 5 años. Ya para ese entonces, yo no sé, me voy del país o vuelvo a apelar y son otros 5 años. Esta vara, si los homicidios duran 5 o 10 años condenando a alguien, bueno, ¿qué va a importarles eso? Entonces es como que casos muy extremos que llegan las noticias de una persona así, literalmente le pegaban en el trabajo, como un asiático ahí que tenía una tienda donde le pegaba latigazos a los empleados. Ya ahí sí, porque digamos, como el sistema judicial tiene a los medios encima, como, hey papi, yo no voy a resolver esto, le están pegando al hijo de puta. Ahí es diferente, pero digamos, por ejemplo, yo trabajé en una empresa donde yo tenía como 40 días de vacaciones acumulados, bicho. Un vergazo de gente fue al Ministerio de Trabajo que esa gente no da vacaciones, que esa vara no es así, que por código laboral usted no puede acumular más de 13 o 12 días, no me acuerdo. Y había gente con 60, 50 días. Y, mae, ¿cómo es posible esta picha? Mae, nunca llegaron a nada. Usted no vio ni una mención de eso en las noticias, pero. Y ya. O sea, ahí esa vara como que esa empresa sigue operando. Pregúntele si le han pagado algún daño y perjuicio hacia alguien, ¿no, weón? Porque, dime, mucha de la gente que metió esas varas, seguro hasta ahora le están contestando, ah, mi hermano, sí, es que ya usted no trabaja ahí, ¿qué vamos a hacer? O sea, ni siquiera hay como una compensación por el tiempo perdido. Entonces, digamos, aquí, aunque solo si un caso llega como muy serio, así como ese asiático que le metía latigazos a los empleados, entonces sí. Pero si no es eso, mae, entonces, a ver usted qué hace, mae. Entonces, digamos, las leyes son buenas, pero están mal enforzadas. Aquí, digamos, el sistema médico es bueno, pero está mal administrado, mae. Ese es el problema, mae, digamos. Si usted trabaja en una empresa o vos has trabajado en empresas, a veces vos te gusta más, o sea, los compañeros que la empresa, y eso dice que la gerencia es mala, ¿verdad? Eso pasa mucho, mae. Hay trabajos donde usted dice, mae, odio este trabajo, o sea, lo odio, pero mis compañeros hacen que valga la pena. Y eso simboliza mala gerencia. Porque los compañeros deberían ser algo secundario, no una razón primaria para usted quedarse. O sea, que usted diga, mae, yo me quedo aquí porque esta gente me cae bien, pero le tengo noticias, eso no es un buen lugar de trabajo. Aquí es al revés, Dani, aquí es al revés. Aquí solo posiciones altas públicas, trabajas muy poco, haces muy poco y te dan todos los días feriados y un montón de vacaciones. Pero digamos, una persona que trabaja así como en empresa pública desde muy bajo nivel, que no conoce a nadie, pero se sale culiado ahí. Y aquí las empresas nacionales, más usted le meten el bollo, o sea, literal, mae. Usan todo lo que esté al alcance del código de trabajo para tratar de puliarlo, mae, literal. Entonces es como que, sí. Yo tenía una amiga que trabajaba como en un almacén, mae, y era lo que me contaba, bicho. O sea, digamos, yo le he dicho a mi jefe anterior, pero eso no está en mi contrato laboral, yo no tengo que hacer esa picha. Él me decía, mae, no, yo sé, pero eso es un plus, mae. Puedes ayudarnos, y yo no, págueme más. Y él sabe que él no me puede decir nada porque en el Ministerio de Trabajo yo llevo mi contrato y me dice, este mae es analista en ciberseguridad, porque lo pones a hacer proyectos que tienen que ver con números cuando el mae no es, no trabaja en gerencia. Yo puedo usar eso perfectamente en un trabajo de una empresa multinacional que tenga integridad y que respete al empleado, ¿verdad? Que son muy pocas. Pero si yo llego a una empresa nacional ticket, le digo, no, pero yo trabajo, por ejemplo, de cajero, ¿usted que me va a poner a mí a jalar cajas? Bueno, eso no es en mi contrato laboral. Te dice, mae, si no le gusta, lárguese. O sea, hay mucha gente que quiere ese trabajo, más bien agradezca que usted lo tiene. Así te dicen, mae, usted va al Ministerio de Trabajo y, ay, mae, suave un toque, déjame investigar, voy a hablar con el propietario. Usted habla con el propietario, entonces el proceso legal empieza. No te pueden echar, pero te pueden poner trabas de que, igual lo voy a echar con responsabilidad o sin responsabilidad patronal. Con responsabilidad patronal es, y yo lo he hecho a usted, ¿verdad? Yo lo he hecho a usted, pero hay algo sobre la ley que me dice, usted lo puede echar, pero usted tiene que pagarle un montón de cosas si lo echa con responsabilidad, porque con responsabilidad es que usted no hizo nada malo. Su trabajo estuvo bueno. Solo que su empleador dijo, hasta aquí llegamos y él tiene el derecho a hacer eso, entonces te paga cesantía, que cesantía es un mes de salario por año trabajado. Entonces se lleva ahí 5 años, son 5 meses de salario. Te tienen que pagar las vacaciones que tenías acumuladas, que valen como un día de trabajo sin impuesto. Y te tienen que pagar lo que había de aguinaldo y lo que había de lo que sea, ¿verdad? Entonces es como que... en esa parte es muy bueno, mae, porque mi jefe me decía, mae, ¿en serio existe eso en Costa Rica? Y yo, sí, mae. Me decía, mae, en Estados nosotros no tenemos eso. Y yo, mae. Digo, aquí sí, weón, aquí sí protegemos al trabajador. Y me decía, no, me dice, en Estados si yo lo he hecho hasta el día siguiente, usted no puede reclamar, solo se va y listo. Yo, no, yo digo, haga eso en Costa Rica, mae, eso se va a ver en todos los noticieros del mundo, en todos los periódicos. Y me decía, no, en Estados es solo por discriminación que no te puedo echar. Y yo, no, pero aquí usted Dios guarde, eche por eso, mae. Yo, pero usted me echa sin razón y no me da mi cesantía, no me da mis vacaciones, no me da esa vara. Pero usted, yo lo puedo llevar a corte y se me consigue un buen abogado, mae. Yo puedo agarrar y daños y prejuicios y daños psicológicos y toda la picha que usted puede imaginar, mae. Me decía, ajá, y yo, mae, sí, me dice, mae, qué raro, me dicen, Estados no es así. Yo digo, mae, sí, Costa Rica tiene buenas leyes. Yo digo, ahora, que funcionen son otra cosa, porque mi jefe siempre, como él es estadounidense, me dice, mae, ¿cómo funciona el trabajo en Costa Rica? Porque él una vez vacilando me dice, mae, yo confío en usted. El día que yo no puedo confiar, sí, uno solo echa a la persona y listo. Y le dice a mi jefe, mae, no es tan fácil. Decía, ¿cómo no es tan fácil? Y yo, mae, cuesta echar a una persona sin razón. Y me decía, ¿cómo? Yo, pero código laboral. No, I'm just explaining them. They were asking me about my work schedule. And I was telling them how the Costa Rican laws work, you know. That they're good, but they don't enforce so well. So, you know, technically by the Costa Rican law, your employer can ask you to work 48 hours a week. That's 6-day work week. But good places such as, you know, American companies or European companies that come to Costa Rica, they say, you know what? I'm not going to exploit my employees. I want to actually give them a nice place to work. I'm only going to make them work from Monday to Friday, 8 hours a week. That's 40 hours and that's it. But really bad places, they will tell you, oh no, you know, by law, I can make you work even a 6-day. If you're in a place that makes you work that much, in Costa Rica, that's interpreted like your workplace sucks. They don't care about you. Like, you know, you can quit tomorrow and it doesn't even matter to them. But, you know, in Costa Rica, there is this culture. Let's appreciate every person. Let's try to retain them. But that comes from the US and Europe. They implemented this not so toxic work environment for people to feel, you know, like they want to work there. Stuff that comes from all the major US companies that are here. Like, I'm gonna treat my employee like a person. I'm not gonna tell him, oh, you have to work, you know, 48 hours. I'm just gonna give him Monday to Friday and give him a little bit of respect and maybe some benefits. But that all comes from the outside. That doesn't come from this place at all. Like, if you work for a Costa Rican company that's probably not the government, you're gonna get destroyed. Your life is gonna be ruined. You don't have time. Your pay is probably really bad, and that's how it is. Sí, aquí las leyes laborales son buenas. Claro que, digamos, si eres de otro país tienes que tener todo al día, ¿verdad? Eso sí es un problema. Todo lo que es papeleo y eso, es un despiche. Pero las leyes laborales, aquí, si usted trabaja en una empresa, por ejemplo, estadounidense, usted lo tratan bien. O sea, yo puedo decir, mi trabajo a mí me gusta. Yo puedo decir con confianza, a mí me gusta ir a trabajar. A mí me gusta lo que hago, Y yo sé que es algo muy pequeño, pero no mucha gente tiene esa cosa de decir, a mí me gusta mi trabajo. Mucha gente dice, puta, quiero asesinar a mi jefe, no sé qué. O sea, yo no. Yo, por ejemplo, mi jefe anterior no me caía bien, pero era porque él te trataba de tirar trabajo extra, pero si vos le decías que no, solo te tiraba indirectas. Pero él no te forzaba a hacer nada, ¿me entiendes? Él te decía, sería bueno, ¿verdad? Y yo, sería bueno que me pagara más. Y me decía, no todo en la vida es plata. Y yo, lamentablemente, el 80 y el 90% de las cosas tienen todo que ver con plata. Yo, cuando no vivamos en una sociedad capitalista, entonces hablemos, pero ahorita lo que me interesa es plata. Entonces él me decía, sí, pero es que, ¿qué pasa también con lo que es visibilidad y el reconocimiento? Y yo, eso es para escuela primaria, Yo, a mí no me interesa ser popular, a mí me interesa hacer dinero. Igual, o sea, como yo juego aquí en OSRS, como yo hago las cosas en la vida real, Si a mí no me sirve algo, no me está pagando bien, yo me voy. Yo no me espero a que, ay, algún día me van a valorar, no. Si la empresa no me valora, bicho, empiezo a buscar. Como me decía un ex compañero, me dice, cuando usted esté en esta área de tecnología, perro, usted pide su salario y la empresa se acomoda a sus necesidades y se trata de negociar, mae. Nunca dice, la mejor manera de que usted se pueda respetar a usted mismo es no decir cuánto me da usted, usted pida su salario. Me dice, si usted lo vale y usted tiene conocimiento, mae, se lo van a dar. Y si no se lo dan, mae, se lo darán en otra parte. Y si pueden llegar a un acuerdo para un salario casi parecido, entonces eso es. Siempre me decía lo mismo, mae, lo que nosotros hacemos, se me decía, no es que sea, ¿verdad? Física cuántica, weón, pero el mae decía, mae, no todo el mundo puede hacer este tipo de brete. Me dice, tráigame un mae que pueda troubleshootear un issue casi que de 6 horas, mae, para llegarle a un problema, mae. Casi nadie puede hacer eso, me dice, y para entender toda esta mierda, mae, hay que estudiar. Y siempre me decía lo mismo el mae, no se crean muy poco, mae, pero no se crean mucho, pero no deje que nadie les pase por encima a ninguno de ustedes. Me dice, si ustedes saben de lo que están hablando y ustedes quieren un salario específico, pídanlo sin miedo. Lo peor que les puede decir el empleador es decirle, mae, yo no le puedo pagar ese salario. Ok, mae, podemos llegar a un acuerdo. Pero siempre nos decía, mae, nunca se menosprecien, nunca pregunten cuántos van a dar, ustedes exijan. Y hasta ahora me ha funcionado. Yo no llego irrespetuosamente a un trabajo a decirle, mae, yo quiero que usted me pague eso. Yo digo, para mí ese es el salario que yo quiero. Y el empleador te puede decir, no, mae, es mucho, no te puedo dar eso. Y yo, mae, lleguemos a un punto medio. Y si él te dice, no, ma, eso es lo que tengo, y yo, bueno, ma, está bien. Y hay veces que te llaman de vuelta y te dicen, ma, está bien, bueno, no te puedo dar eso, pero $300 menos. Y yo, bueno, ma, está bien. Pero, ma, es que eso me decía este compa, me decía, ma, usted nunca se ve menos, ma, usted siempre de que usted necesita, o sea, que usted lo necesitan, no usted a ellos. Me dice, mantenga el control de la negociación, me dice, porque en el momento que usted dice, ¿cuánto me va a dar? No, me dice, ya usted perdió el control de la entrevista y de todo. Me dice, usted tiene que actuar como que usted estuviera pidiendo lo que es necesario y entre usted más se lo crea, más se lo van a dar. Y me dice, y no es falta de respeto, me dice, o sea, si a usted le parece una falta de respeto, ¿para qué le pregunta a otra persona cuál es su salario deseado? O sea, dice, si eso fuera una falta de respeto, ¿para qué lo preguntan? Y yo dije, sí, pero tiene razón. Tiene mucha razón. Por ejemplo, a mí me había entrevistado un mae que me dijo, mae, es que nosotros trabajamos híbrido. Yo, no me sirve. Yo estoy remoto. Y me decía, mae, pero ¿por qué? O sea, ¿qué? ¿Es que a usted no le gusta ir a la oficina? Y yo le dije, la verdad, no. Me dijo, ¿por qué? Yo dije, perro, porque uno, me queda lejos. Dos, yo puedo demostrar que yo soy capaz de controlarme y hacer mi trabajo solo. No necesito que nadie me esté vigilando. Yo digo, tres, yo digo, mae, ¿yo para qué me voy a meter en una oficina con un montón de gente cuando el trabajo es menos productivo y está demostrado científicamente? Me dijo, mae, yo que no te gusta socializar. Y yo digo, no, a mí no me gusta gastar plata en cosas que no sirven. Yo digo, y además, esta vara de ir a la oficina lo empezó el imbécil de Musk, los estúpidos de Meta y un poquillo en Microsoft que después se echaron para atrás. Digo, así que si usted me trae una gráfica que la persona trabaja mejor desde la oficina, que sea científica y no sea Musk o Meta diciendo eso, o Google diciendo si no vienen a trabajar los despido, digo, entonces hablemos hechos, bueno, hablemos de gente que es científica, man, no hablemos gente en Twitter. Digo, pero si usted no tiene hechos, man, no puedes decirme absolutamente nada, mae, porque ahí son conjeturas, no son hechos. Me dijo, no, mae, es que nosotros somos híbridos, tiene que venir 2 veces por semana. Y yo, no me sirve. Me dice, mae, pero es un buen salario. Y yo, pero no me sirve. Digo, o sea, son 3, 4 horas por día de mi vida que no voy a recuperar. Sume eso en una semana, sume eso en un año, weón. Digo, el tiempo es dinero, el dinero es tiempo, mae. Yo no voy a irlo a gastar a ir a una oficina, lo lamento. No me sirve. Me decía, ma, esta es una gran oportunidad. Yo, todas son grandes oportunidades, bicho. Todo en la vida es una gran oportunidad. Yo digo, si se pone a dar todas las grandes oportunidades que usted se ha perdido en su vida, usted se quita la vida. Entonces yo digo, no. Yo digo, no me sirve. el mae, pensarlo. Y yo, mae, no lo voy a pensar. Yo, usted me dice que es híbrido, a mí no me interesa y no me sirve. Me dice, mae, pero esta posición no se la ofrecemos a cualquiera. Y yo, no me sirve. Me dice, mae, pero vos estás tratando pero eso fue hace años, cambiando de trabajo. Y yo, no, yo estoy buscando opciones. Trabajo ya tengo, por dicha. Yo, pero, digo, el trabajo que usted me está ofreciendo no me sirve. Me dice, pero es más de lo que usted va a ganar. Y yo, no es cierto. Yo digo, porque usted tiene que factorizar que me quitan 11% de seguro social, me quitan no sé cuánto de impuesto de renta, me quitan no sé qué. Y aparte tengo que factorizar, digamos, si yo me voy en bus, yo digo, mínimo son $100 al mes, mínimo. Yo digo, yo no me voy a ir en bus, pero yo digo, yo me voy a gastar 3 horas de mi vida todos los días. Yo digo, eso es tiempo perdido. Prefiero que me rapten unos alienígenas a irme en bus. Digo, es un tiempo perdido de hondo, mae. Yo digo, o sea, usted me dice, uy, mae, qué caro irse en Uber. Sí, bueno, pero son 2 veces a la semana. Lo que usted se ahorra en hijo de putas pases, si usted factoriza cuánto gana por hora, no tiene sentido. Me decía el mae, pero, o sea, usted me dice, yo creo que no está pensando las cosas bien. Y yo, mae, no, yo sí estoy pensando bien. Yo digo, el hecho de que usted no lo entienda es porque usted no lo ve así. Yo digo, porque usted es algo de aritmética. Yo digo, si usted gasta tanto, o sea, si usted gana tanto, mae, yo digo, ese es el problema. Pues, igual pasa, obviamente no dije esto, pero igual pasa en RuneScape. La gente solo ve la ganancia, no el costo. Entonces usted le pregunta a alguien que hace workout el costo por hora y no saben. Entonces yo digo, usted me dice, mae, por ejemplo, un decir, $3,000, quítele 30% de impuestos, quítele lo que yo voy a gastar yendo a la oficina, quítele esto, quítele aquello, mae, ¿cuánto me queda? Digo, me queda solo como, yo le dije, como $200 más. Si usted cree que $200 es algo en Costa Rica, digo, $200, pero yo digo, $200 alcanza que para pagar el internet, la luz y por lo menos comprarse una paleta, bueno, o sea, no más, ¿en qué país vive? Digo, usted está viendo como en tiempos del 90, bueno, de $100 era algo. Digo, $200, más. Digo, usted me tiene que dar mínimo 1,000 de ganancia, pero yo no me voy a ir por menos de eso. Y me decía, no, es que eso es mucho. Yo dije, pero yo digo, eso es lo que yo quiero. Digo, menos de eso, más es una pérdida de tiempo, porque todo lo que me quita Hacienda y me quita el hijo de puta seguro social, digo, ¿de qué me sirve irme a otro lugar, weón? A ganar mismo. Yo digo, es como vender pan para comprar pan. Yo digo, es simple juego de números. Me dice, madre, sí, pero aquí se puede subir de puestos. Yo, en todos los lugares podemos crecer y subir de puestos. Yo digo, a mí eso no me garantiza, madre. Yo ocupo papelitos, yo no ocupo promesas. Yo digo, promesas son para políticos, promesas no son para un trabajo. Usted me da lo que yo quiero, yo no acepto. Me decía, bueno, ma, gracias por la honestidad. Yo no, ma, yo es que si usted me pregunta a mí qué es lo que yo quiero, yo le voy a responder, ma. Yo no soy una persona que te va a decir, ma, si esto me parece cuando no me parece. Yo le digo, a mí no me parece ir a la oficina. Y yo le saqué estudio tras estudio. Yo le dije, busque este ma, busque este periodista, busque esta vara, busque este estudio, busque lo que Microsoft dijo de trabajar desde la casa, que después se corrigieron que era para reuniones, porque las reuniones remotas que la gente se sentía muy sola. Yo digo, búsquelo. Digo, búsquelo y venga conmigo con hechos que justifiquen ir a la oficina. No los hay. Y yo digo, y está bien. Yo digo, puede ser que usted me diga, ma, eso no soy yo. Es el gringo, es el CEO. Ok, ma, yo digo, su compañía no es buena. Digo, porque en el momento que usted pone sus intereses sobre el bienestar de los empleados, ma, eso no me dice que la compañía no es buena. El hombre decía, no, es que no te estamos poniendo el bienestar, no te va a hacer daño ni a la empresa. Yo digo, no me va a hacer daño físicamente, me va a hacer daño monetariamente, que es peor. Y me decía, no, ma, pero es que en algún momento todos vamos a regresar a la oficina. Yo, ¿estás seguro? Sí. Yo, no. Eso es lo que dice Musk, eso es lo que dice Google, weón. Yo digo, Musk también dice que literalmente que el hijo del mae se hizo trans por un virus, man. O sea, no tiene nada que ver. Yo, usted, si su punto de referencia es Musk, weón, su lógica no es muy buena. Yo digo, el mae puede tener plata, yo digo, pero no tiene 100% la razón. O sea, yo, usted le da más caso a Musk que a un doctor o un científico. Yo no. Digo, el mae puede saber de carros, weón. Yo digo, ¿qué tiene que ver? Yo digo, usted no va a un mecánico a arreglarse los dientes. Y me decía, sí, pero no sé qué. Yo, mae, no. Digo, lo que usted me trae son puntos, son talking points de Twitter. Eso tiene nada de validez. Digo, Twitter es donde está todo el antisemitismo y racismo, weón. Digo, ¿cómo hacer eso de talking point? En salud funciona así. Cuando usted está trabajando en una empresa que le quita a usted el 11% de seguro social, usted puede ir a cualquier hospital de Costa Rica y usted no le cobra absolutamente nada. Ahora, eso suena muy bonito en papel, pero ¿cómo funciona eso en realidad? Eso se llama seguro social en Costa Rica. La caja del seguro social, nosotros le decimos el seguro social. El seguro social quita una parte para salud, otra para pensiones y otras para invalidez, vejez o muerte, ¿verdad? Que en caso de que usted le pase algo. Entonces, usted si trabaja en una empresa seria, ¿verdad? Y me refiero seria, que sea legal, que pague impuestos. Ellos están obligados a pagarle a usted el seguro social. El patrono pone una parte, el empleador pone otra, ¿verdad? Ridículo para el tipo de atención que recibimos. Entonces, si yo un día me siento mal, ¿verdad? Y voy al hospital con solo mi cédula, me dicen, ok, pero siéntese, ahorita lo atiendo. Se puede pasar 6 horas ahí con un suero, man, que cuando usted sale no le cobran ni pinga. Eso es seguro social. Ahora, ¿la atención que usted recibe es buena? No. No. O sea, digamos, era mala cuando yo iba en el 2016, 2017, después del COVID y con esta administración tan mala que tenemos actualmente en salud. Pero los hospitales están saturados. Si usted ocupa una operación, ¿verdad? Puede esperar hasta 3-4 días, se puede morir ahí esperando. Pero eso es lo que hay ahorita. Que antes era mejor, sí, pero es que había mejor gerencia. Teníamos gente seria, man. Pero ahorita, digamos, lo que es presidencia y todo eso, man, es un chiste, o sea, es un meme. Entonces es como que si usted está esperando, por ejemplo, te lo voy a poner así. Mi hermana tenía una hernia en la espalda, ¿verdad? En un disco. En un disco, ¿verdad? Entonces, básicamente, el doctor de ella le dijo, mira, no te esperes porque la caja no te va a operar. O sea, mentira que te va a operar. O sea, de aquí a que te opere, mae, puedes quedar inválida. Están oftiqueados. Entonces, la vara funciona así. La vara funciona así. Vos vas a la caja de emergencia te tienen que atender. Pero digamos, te lo voy a poner así. Aquí la prioridad son niños y adultos mayores, ¿verdad? Entonces, digamos, yo llego con un dolor de estómago. Me fui a trabajar como médico, ¿no? Ah, ok. Si vos trabajas como médico, depende de la posición que tengas. Porque, digamos, si trabajas en la parte de seguro social, depende si tienes especialización o no. Tienes que trabajar en un hospital público. Los salarios son, digamos, el average de un médico aquí, mae, vamos a ponerlo en dólares y dividirlo en ¿cuánto está el dólar, mae? 600. Digamos que unos $2,300, mae. Póngale $2,000 netos con todos los descuentos que le hace la caja. Te dirá, wow, mae, $2,000, pero $2,000 no es nada en Costa Rica. O sea, usted me dice que $2,000 son algo hoy en día, mae, yo me río en su cara. O sea, literal. $2,000 es algo si usted ve en el 2007. Hoy en día no. Entonces, digamos, si usted trabaja en el seguro social, ma, y usted es un médico ahí X, internista o lo que sea, los salarios son bajos. Usted tiene una especialización, son medio altos, pero donde hace la plata el médico es con consulta privada. O sea, olvídese que usted va a hacer plata ahí en la caja de seguro social trabajando horas y horas. La plata que la hacen la gente que son los altos funcionarios de la caja del seguro social. La gente gana mal. De hecho, para que te des una idea, a mí, digamos, nosotros teníamos algo que se llama orden patronal. La orden patronal dice cuánto usted gana sin impuestos, pero yo una vez fui al seguro social, y yo me asusté porque, verdad, fui por una consulta, no me acuerdo qué. Ok, tal vez sí ganes bien, eso sí, no sé. Yo sé que un médico normal sin especialista, son 2,300, 2,000 y algo dólares, que es muy poco. Tal vez especialista, no sé cuánto te ofrecerían, porque aquí es como que con esta administración xenofóbica, seguro te van a tratar de pagar menos por ser extranjero. Ok. te voy a contar algo divertido. Yo cuando fui a la caja del Seguro Social, bueno, no me acuerdo para qué fui, mae. No me acuerdo qué problema yo tenía, mae. Y fui a la caja del Seguro Social literalmente a perder tiempo porque esos médicos, soy más médico yo usando ChatGPT que ellos, ¿verdad? Entonces, ya voy, mae. Y era una doctora que me estaba atendiendo. Llama a otro doctor, ¿verdad? Y los dos ahí, mae, viendo un papel y yo, qué putas, ¿verdad? Bueno, la verdad es que ya me atiende y me dice la doctora, muchacho, una consulta. Y me dice, ¿y yo qué? Y me dice, mae, pues ¿usted dónde trabaja? Y yo, y aquí por esta empresa. Yo digo, que está por mi casa. Y me dice, ¿pero usted qué hace? Y yo, mae, de seguridad de redes. Y me decía, ¿pero usted por qué gana tanto? Y yo, ¿cómo que por qué gano tanto? Y me dice, sí, me dice, es que eso es un salario casi más de un médico. Y yo, ¿cómo que es más que un médico, mae? Y son $2,200. Y me dice, sí, exacto. Y yo, suave, suave, suave. Yo, usted me está diciendo que usted no gana eso. Y me dice, bueno, más o menos. Me dice, ¿pero usted qué estudió? Y yo, la verdad, yo llevo unos cursos en Cisco, ma, y el resto yo lo llevé en línea. Pero usted no le piden absolutamente ningún título para trabajar en estas cosas. Digo, el que sabe, sabe. El que no sabe, aunque usted saque el título comprado, nunca va a llegar a ningún lado. ¿Está bien, Antonio? Y me decía, pero porque usted gana más que un médico. Y yo no sé, ma, pregúntele a su jefe. Y me dijo, pero ¿usted qué estudió? O sea, ¿cómo se estudia eso? Y yo, ma, yo, primero que todo, usted tiene que tener inglés. Si usted no tiene inglés, no va a llegar a ningún lado. Digo, segundo que todo, más usted tiene que agarrar y entender cómo funciona literalmente su compu desde que la enciende. Digo, si usted entiende esas dos cosas, y usted sabe explicarle a alguien cómo funciona eso, ya usted tiene un trabajo parecido. Me decía, pero ¿usted dónde lo llevó? Y yo, yo estudié 2 veces, uno Cisco, una academia, después para reforzar llevo unas clases en línea. Me decía, pero ¿usted cómo hace para estar al tanto de todo eso? Y yo, internet, yo digo, o sea, es muy fácil. Y me decía, pero ¿usted cómo se metió en eso? Y yo, yo vi algo que me interesó, vi que se ganaba buena plata y empecé a estudiar eso. Y me decía, pero hay que saber programación. Y yo, no. Me decía, como que no. Y yo, no. Yo digo, o sea, mi trabajo no es programar. Y en esa época era, yo digo, vea, yo digo, ustedes han visto, yo le dije, por ejemplo, ustedes tienen una página, ¿verdad? Y me decía, sí. Yo digo, ok, digamos que la página no sirve. ¿Qué cree que es usted? Y me dice, no, que se cayó el servidor. Incorrecto. Yo digo, usted tiene que saber si el servidor es o no, pero de por medio hay varios equipos que llegan al servidor. Llámese que un modem, que un router, que un switch. Yo digo, todos esos equipos tienen una especialización. Tal vez el modem no. Yo digo, pero lo que es el router, el switch, si es un router serio, ¿verdad? De Cisco, de Juniper, de Palo Alto, de una marca seria, donde son monstruos que valen más de $1,000 o $300,000, hasta hasta millones de dólares. Yo digo, ahí es donde usted llama a soporte, la llamada me cae a mí, yo troubleshooteo si es el servidor o no, sin tocar el servidor, porque yo veo cómo va pasando el tráfico y te puedo decir, pero eso no somos nosotros, ese es el equipo que sigue, y si el equipo que sigue yo no lo veo, usted tiene que llamar a la persona que sigue. Digo, ese es mi trabajo. Y me decía, ya. Y yo digo, sí, no, o sea, es que cuando usted se imagina, digo, una página, ¿verdad? O sea, cuando usted se imagina una página, usted cree que todo es un servidor. No, weón. Yo, ¿por qué cree que cuando ilustra en el internet es una nube? Porque usted no sabe lo que hay ahí. Digo, la nube no es un concepto de que está en el cielo, weón. O sea, eso es un concepto de yo dibujo una nube porque no sé qué putas hay ahí. Es el concepto de la nube, ese es el concepto de internet. Yo digo, cuando usted ve un equipo y un palito y una nube y después un servidor de Google más, usted no sabe cómo putas llegó ahí. Yo digo, y a mí troubleshootear en esa época, cómo llegaba ahí, o el camino de por medio que él lo estaba dropeando, ese era mi trabajo. Y me decía, ya. Pero sí, o sea, nada que ver. O sea, la doctora de la empresa también me dijo eso. Me dice, ustedes ganan más que nosotros, doctores. Y yo, es que son, o sea, yo digo, es que ahí venimos a lo mismo, si usted no tiene un consultorio propio, usted no saca consultas privadas, pero usted la caja lo va a hacer como quiere. Uf, qué bien, Antonio. ¿Cuántos KC ocupaste para un Twisted Bowl? ¿Y fue solo o fue split? Sí, no, o sea, digamos, te lo voy a poner así. Te lo voy a poner así para que vos entiendas. Aquí quiso venir una amistad de médico a trabajar y no le convenía. No le convenía porque, madre, primero usted tiene que meter papeles, ¿verdad? Primero usted tiene que meter papeles. Después está el proceso de convalidar los estudios. Y después cuando usted le ofrece un salario, usted tiene que venir aquí. Si usted tiene familia, tiene que decir, ok, ¿dónde voy a vivir? ¿Cuánto me cuesta el trabajo? ¿Cuánto me están pagando? ¿Cuánto me descuentan de seguro social? Y con eso usted puede saber si le conviene o no. Se puede ir a lo que yo le llamo filo de la cuchilla, que el filo de la cuchilla es que si usted no le paga una quincena, bueno, usted se vuelve loco y tiene que sacar un préstamo. Ese es el filo de la cuchilla y mucha gente vive así hoy en día. Pero si usted quiere un muy buen trabajo aquí, como los doctores los que ganan más están en hospitales privados. Y en hospital privado usted tiene que tener un consultorio, hacerse de nombre. Con solo decirte esto, digamos, mi gastroenterólogo, el mae me cobra como $120 o algo así por consulta. Pero que el mae se haga unas 10 consultas por día, son $1000 al día. Y digamos, quita el impuesto si la secretaria o que sea, que le queden $800 al día, que lo haga, digamos, de lunes a viernes, creo que se vuela como $8000 al mes. Eso es un cañazo de plata. Eso sí es plata. Pero es porque él trabaja de privado. Pero es porque este mae, o sea, tiene un vergazo de especializaciones. Y tiene la plata para poner un consultorio. Esos son los médicos que usted ve ahí forrados en plata. Pero el médico de la caja, bicho, no. El médico de la caja tiene que tener un puesto muy alto para usted decir, ese hijo de puta tiene plata. Lastimosamente aquí los doctores, por eso yo creo que a todo el mundo tratan mal en la parte de seguro social, porque ellos les pagan mal. Ellos están pidiendo un aumento de salario y el presidente dice que no, que ellos ganan mucho. Entonces, por una parte ellos dicen, no, yo no gano mucho, yo no sé qué, y por otra parte dicen, no, ustedes ganan demasiado. Si te soy honesto, las personas que yo he conocido que trabajan como médicos en salud social, o sea, en instituciones públicas no ganan mucho. Y no es por sentirme mejor, pero nuestro trabajo en ciberseguridad y en redes paga mucho mejor que ser un médico. Pero eso sería que vos vengas acá, preguntes, primero que todo, cuánto te van a pagar, averiguar el costo de vida, porque el costo de vida es diferente para cada persona, digamos, en comida mi costo de vida es elevado porque yo tengo muchos problemas estomacales, entonces tengo que comer cosas especiales, que sin gluten, que sin no sé qué. Entonces, para una persona que tal vez no tiene ninguna restricción alimenticia, ¿verdad? Yo no creo que aquí ningún alquiler baje de $800 a $700. Si a vos te están pagando $2000, te quedan $1200 para vivir. Se pone internet, ¿verdad? Mínimo son de $60 o $70 para arriba, así lo más básico, estamos hablando del ISP más malo, ¿verdad? No es como que eso importe mucho. Agua, perro, tal vez a usted se le van como que $50, $40, y en luz usted se le va a ir fijo con más de $100 si usted tiene, digamos, nosotros somos 2 personas y la otra nos llegó, creo que $130, perro. Y eso no es contando comida. La comida también es cara. Entonces es como que si usted puede con su pago decir, y puedo ahorrar un poco por una emergencia, entonces sí sirve. Pero usted dice, bueno, voy a ver si llego a final de mes, no sirve para nada. O sea, es que si quieres venir, hazlo, pero tienes que convalidar absolutamente todo. Y como te digo, yo ya tuve una anécdota de un conocido que quiso venir acá. El mae creía que pagaban una millonada y cuando se dio cuenta fue a la caja del seguro social y le dijeron, no, pero 1.400.000 colones. Y el mae dijo, no, bueno, yo tengo familia. Y le dice, ok, igual, mae, no te puedo pagar más, no hay plata. Y eran unos horarios así horribles. O sea, como que horarios donde usted no puede tener vida, mae. Horarios donde usted dice, mae, ¿yo qué hago con este horario? O sea, rotativos y mae. Yo eso todo lo conozco porque las personas, los doctores que trabajaban para mi trabajo en el 2016-2017, Todos me decían, más usted no sabe lo que es un mal horario, perro. Me decían, su horario es buenísimo. Me dice, usted va a la caja y usted lo exprimen. Que rotativo, que no sé qué. Yo, no, mae. Y yo digo, ¿usted cómo hace para salir? No, yo no salgo, mae. Mi vida es trabajar y yo. Entonces, los únicos doctores que yo conozco que tengan plata son los que trabajan por privado, justamente. Sí, exacto. Exacto, digamos. Si vos ahorita te pones a estudiar, por ejemplo, redes, lo mínimo que te puede pagar así, pero mínimo que te puede pagar en redes, madre, son así, pero pagándote mal 1500. Y eso es una empresa mala, si te estoy hablando de la empresa mala, 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 ¿sí? Una empresa que literalmente no te confía ni para trabajar un día desde la casa. Y eso es como lo mínimo. Ya cuando usted ya tiene tiempo en networking y tiene bastantes certificaciones, puede agarrar un trabajo de 3000 para arriba. Y eso ya es más que un médico. Entonces por eso yo digo, man, ¿estoy desacreditando la educación universitaria? No, no estoy desacreditando. Es buena tenerla, sí. Pero yo me puse a pensar un día, man, ¿de qué me sirve a mí endeudarme en préstamos universitarios, weón? Cuando a mí las empresas serias, las empresas buenas no te piden eso. O sea, yo me acuerdo que el argumento de un mae con el que yo trabajé, era más, es que si yo me quiero ir a, por ejemplo, a Arabia Saudita a trabajar y yo, perro, yo digo, y también a mí me puede llamar Megan Fox al día siguiente y me dice que salgamos, mae, pero ¿cuáles son las posibilidades de eso? Tom Cruise me puede llamar a que firmemos la siguiente Misión Imposible en el Cerro de la Muerte en Costa Rica, pero eso no va a pasar. Yo, su meta es muy realista. Y me decía, no, mae, pero es que yo conozco un carajo. Yo digo, mae, sí, y yo conozco un carajo también. Todos conocemos un tío, un hermano y un primo que se ganó la lotería, weón. No significa que va a ser usted. Y me decía, mae, sí, pero ¿qué pasa si un día te querés ir a trabajar a Estados? Y yo digo, mae, usted ha averiguado el costo de vida donde usted se va a trabajar. Las compañías de tecnología están en California, uno de los estados más caros de todo el puto país. Digo, ahora si usted me dice que se va a ir a trabajar en una compañía que le paga un montón y usted vive como así en el medio de la nada en Ohio, yo le creo. Yo digo, además acuérdese, weón, que la xenofobia que hay en Estados Unidos, weón, veamos si usted la aguanta. ¿Verdad? Es como que nada que ver, bicho. Y me decían, no, mae, ¿cómo es posible, mae? ¿Cómo vas a pensar así, mae? Eso es una mentalidad fea. Yo, bicho, usted está cagando, o sea, usted está mirando fuera el tarro, weón. Usted está diciendo que un árabe lo va a llamar para trabajar en Qatar, weón. ¿Usted quién es? Messi. ¿Usted quién es? Cristiano Ronaldo, mae. Que tiene al árabe ahí a la par que dice, oh, ven a jugar con equipo de ligas árabes. No tenemos buenos jugadores, pero te voy a pagar muchos dólares de petróleo. O sea, yo, mae, eso no va a pasar, weón. Yo tengo un Discord que ahí el bot lo está tirando. Entonces yo le digo, madre, tenga expectativas realistas con su vida, weón. O sea, usted puede aplicar a Qatar y Arabia Saudita, madre, sepa que usted va a ser tratado como un ciudadano de segunda generación. Ni de segunda, de tercera, yo, porque usted no sabía, en Qatar, cuando construyeron esos estadios para el mundial, un vergazo de gente de Nepal y de Indonesia se murieron haciendo eso. Yo digo, ahí el extranjero lo tratan peor que en Estados Unidos. Y me decía, mae, sí, pero es que no sé qué de Qatar. Y digo, pero digo, usted tiene Qatar metido en la cabeza por un hijo de puta comercial. Oh no, a bot. I'm gonna give, look elated or human if you're there. I'm gonna give this bot a stupid response. So, watch. Oh, really bad, my hamster just died. Watch, elated, watch. Yo le dije a este compa, madre, no tiene una expectativa realista sobre la vida, weón. Really? I swear to God, 80 or 90% of people that ask her are bots. So when I tell them my hamster died, their script crashes. Or if I tell them, oh, real bad, I killed my snake to save my hamster, but I realized that the hamster was already digested. Or if I ask them, would you rather die by electrocution or by a shark? They just crash. So, good to know. And sadly, most of them have chick names, so I always have to tell people stupid stuff to see if they react accordingly. But whenever somebody asks me like, hey, how are you? I'm like, oh, really bad, dude. I ran over, you know, a mother with kids, and I feel really bad because the car is new or something stupid, to see what reaction I get. Because if I just tell them good, they just spam a Discord link and they're like, oh, I do some crazy artwork. So, you know, it's better to tell them dumb responses to see what you get. It's like crashing a script. It's really funny when you do. See? See? That's what you get. And that's why you don't give girls the opportunity to talk on Kick, because they're not girls. But this one was a real life scammer. I feel flattered, dude. A real life scammer actually went off a script to talk to me. Cool. Feels special. Por eso es que a toda la gente de Twitch y Kick, man, yo le doy respuestas tan estúpidas. Porque siempre son scammers o gente vendiendo estupideces. Ok, te cuidas. Pero estoy perdiendo el tiempo aquí, maldito minotauro. Ok, dale. No. Este hijo de puta vende arte, man. Como el 90% de los bots vende arte, man. Por eso yo le doy respuestas estúpidas a los bots. Como que me dicen, mae, ¿cómo está? Yo, mae, mal, mae. Acabo de atropellar a una señora con 5 hijos, pero me preocupa porque mi carro es nuevo. Entonces, cuando usted dice esas respuestas estúpidas, el bot crashea. Pero este aparentemente era como una persona, pero igual la baneé. Pero sí, digamos, cuando usted en Twitch, mae, no sé si ustedes alguna vez han streameado por ahí. Cuando usted en Twitch llega a alguien y le pregunta siempre como, hey, ¿cómo está? No sé qué, esos son bots. Entonces yo siempre cuando me dice, mae, ¿cómo está? Yo digo, mae, mal, mae, se me murió un hámster que tenía, pero lo mató mi boa mascota, pero maté a la boa por tratar de salvar al hámster, pero cuando abrí la boa ya estaba digerido, entonces perdí 2 mascotas, mae. Mae, el bot crashea, bicho. Ajá. El bot crashea porque una respuesta tan elaborada no pueden. Es demasiado. Literal. Es súper gracioso, me banear esos bots porque siempre es lo mismo y siempre tienen nombre de mujer, man. O sea, por eso yo digo, man, en Kiko en Twitch usted no va a llegar Willas que lo lleguen a ver. Eso es mentira, man. Eso es mentira. Yo prefiero caer en error que caer en wishful thinking, man. Literal. Este en teoría era una persona, en teoría. Pero yo no le creo, man. Lástima que Leiret no estaba ahí para banearla, man. Pero bueno, todo bien. No cuesta nada boicotear, flechar y alternar el Coliseo mientras baneamos a alguien. Uf, qué bien, mae. Ya solo me quedan 3 niveles, mae. Ya puedo tener otro requisito de Song of the Elves, que es 70 woodcutting. Jijiji. Y ya no tengo que hacer este skill hediondo nunca más, ¿no? Sí, yo es casi siempre a esos bots le pregunto más, ¿cómo prefieren morir? ¿Que se lo coma un tiburón o morir electrocutado? Man? Eso los crashea. Pero yo digo, más si se tuviera que escoger entre morir, digamos, rodeado de serpientes o dragones de Komodo, ¿cuál escoge? Los más como que el script crashea. Sí, mañana voy a tratar de hacer Song of the Elves. Perdón, Song of the Elves, oiga, mi Roving Elves. Para ya tener el Crystal Bowl. Y dedicarme como un animal a entrenar el fin de semana. Para ver si este fin de semana que viene, no el de ahorita, sino el próximo, tirarme Parkit. Sí, ese es el hardcore. Es el hardcore. Ahorita está woodcoteando. Woodcoteando y haciendo un poquillo de fletching. Para sacarle 70 y no volver a este pestoso lugar. Bueno, no sé si lo he avanzado bastante. Es que, vieras que es perspectiva más que todo. Porque, digamos, hay gente que considera avances como, ¿qué te diré? Questear súper rápido, algo así va a ser. Wintertop de nivel muy bajo. Para mí, avanzar bien es tener un balance en lo que uno está haciendo y cumplir objetivos. Digamos, yo digo, ok, puedo hacer Shiloh Village, pero yo quiero el Firecake porque es un boost de motivación, man. Más como yo lo voy a hacer. Entonces es como que eso va a hacer que no sé, que diga, man, ya puedo entrar a More UI Rec. En More UI Rec está una zona para un montón de cosas. Está esa zona para pescar. Uy, vea, Ralos, man. Dame algo bueno, perro, no me mierdas. Pero sí, está More UI Rec. Están cosas buenas, man. Está ese toque que creo que hacía, creo que era José. Sí, José. José era el que hacía el truco ese de que pescaba esas anguilas en More UI Rec y las cambiaba por Tokul. Gracias, gracias. Tengo una estrategia pero es una estrategia más de ¿cómo se llama? Ay, picha, ¿cómo se llama esto? Superstición. ¿Qué otra cosa? Ok, la vara funciona así, ¿verdad? Porque yo ya les había dicho lo que pienso de esas claws de las claws esas de reflujo, man. Básicamente le digo claws de reflujo, ¿verdad? El chiste, porque son claws que se queman. Bueno, ¿verdad? No estuvo muy bueno. Ok, la vara es que yo hago esto. Yo agarro y hago 4 a 3 kills con los claws de reflujo. Y cuando después hago unas 3, 4 kills con claws normales o más, me sale un rare. No sé por qué, mae, pero siempre me funciona. Literal, ayer hice eso y me salió otro Ralos. Entonces, yo hago 3 kills con esas claws que me niegan el RNG. Y después ya me paso a las claws normales. Pero que usted me diga, mae, eso no tiene sentido, bicho. Muchas cosas en este juego no tienen sentido. Entonces, yo hago así, Burning Claws de reflujo, mae, y básicamente me la juego con eso. Y yo creo que eso de alguna manera como que estorea el RNG, mae. O sea, yo creo firmemente que esas claws me niegan mucho RNG, las Burning Claws. Puede ser que esté incorrecto, mae, pero me voy a ir con mi presentimiento y me voy a ir con lo que yo siento que es así. Porque históricamente en el Coliseo yo nunca había tenido 4 días sin un rare. Eso solo me ha pasado con esos claws. Entonces me voy con mi presentimiento y me voy con lo que yo creo que es correcto. Sí, a mí también, yo sufro de reflujo. Tristemente, mae. Pero sí, sí. Vamos con abejas, varas. Varas. No, yo toda la vida, Bis, yo toda la vida. O sea, digamos, si quieres saber, mi primer recuerdo de la escuela es estar en la enfermería, man, o sea, para que usted se dé cuenta. Me acuerdo, yo hasta me acuerdo cómo olía la enfermería, man. Mis recuerdos de la escuela son como estar en la enfermería durmiendo, estar en la enfermería tomando algo efervescente, estar en la enfermería donde llaman a mi mamá para que me recoja. Y más sí. Bellos recuerdos. Por ejemplo, ahora probé un cereal, bicho, y no leí que tenía gluten, madre, me jodió todo el puto estómago. Tres. Ok, va a hablar papaya. Creo que aquí... hubiera jugado con ese espacio de 2, no estoy seguro. Tener cuidado con ese láser. Yo le he metido los especiales de Elder Mode solo por vacilar, porque a veces los claws no los puedo usar por el láser. ¿Está en 1? Chao. Ralos 99 millones, deme eso. Démelo, ya sabía que me lo iba a devolver. 100 millones ¿en qué? ¿En una hora? Facilito. El que me diga, tío, es mejor, baja al lado, perro. Hágame eso usted en una hora. Hágalo. Este lugar es el papá del dinero, man. Ralos 19. That's why you need to come to the Coliseum, human. Here's the place where your dreams come true. Exactly. I went to the Coliseum and I realized that bees are the best thing ever. Like that song, I was blind, I can see. My life shines sun, my life shines sun. And you know why my light shines, right? Because Sol is, the sun. It's the best money maker in game. Best money maker in game by far. Like, man, what I love about this place, it doesn't matter how many times you die, you always make your money back. Doesn't really freaking matter if you die 4 times a day, 3 times a day. Doesn't freaking matter. You go back and you make your money back. Easy as that. This is the best place ever, like for money. Yeah, that is true. Today I missed like and I died when I was eating breakfast. Jagex just hit the, you know, just hit like the best. It combined everything, you know, precision, money making, fun, everything, man. Coliseum is perfect. You know, if it was a girl, I would probably be married already, but with a prenup. But yeah, you know. Esto me sirve porque otra vez que saque otro billón en Platinum Tokens voy a comprar Range Third Age y voy a comprar Mage Third Age. Ustedes se preguntarán, madre, ¿para qué compro esa mierda? Pero es un sueño de mi juventud, déjenme tenerlo. Ya me compré Melee Third Age, ahora me falta Range y Mage Third Age. No tiene ningún valor, madre, lo que tiene es un valor sentimental, o sea... Yo en algún momento era de los que quería tener Third Age para sentirme importante. Ahora lo quiero solo para reírme de, madre, la armadura es una picha y no sé ni para qué la quiero, pero ya llegué a ese punto donde digo, madre, quiero comprar tonteras que quise cuando estaba pequeño. Entonces cuando vean otra vez 6 billones en Platinum Tokens empezamos a gastar. Y me dirán, madre, pero ¿por qué no gasta ahora, bicho? No, o sea, me gusta tener esos 6 billones ahí. Oh, human, did you know that I purchased a Dragonfall helm in 3rd Age melee? And the reason why I purchased them is because I wanted them since I was like 14. ¿Te imaginas? And yeah, it looks cool, man. Like that Dragonfall helm, it looks like you have a chicken on your head. I think human is sleeping, but oh no, he talked recently. He's probably doing what was the thing that you used to do when you were drunk, human? Leviathan? Do a drunk Leviathan. Ahí tenía un poco de riesgo porque solo tenía 60 de vida, pero la cosa era no equivocarse. Oh, nice, man. Really? I feel like on Inferno is where I have to be most focused, man. I wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, what heavy topics? Is it about girls? It's probably about girls, right? Frogs? Where's the frog audio, dude?
don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Serious crap.
Yeah, human, you're the only person that I know, and I always tell people why you're so good. First of all, you're so good because you're always honest. I really like that. So I like that because, you know, you say things like they are. I like that. But the fact that you took time to teach a stranger TOA, that's very weird, man. People usually will charge you or something, or to teach you anything in general, you know, because most of the people that learn something think that they learned that from birth, so they feel like they're entitled to some type of, like, I don't know, power or eternal gratitude, like if this was a freaking cult. But yeah, that's very rare. Not a lot of people do that. Like, for example, if you're good at, I don't know, let's say grades 1, and I ask you to learn rates 1, you would probably be like, oh my god, you're such a noob. I'm not gonna teach you rates 1. Like, come on, this is so easy. Like, this is basic stuff. That's how 80% of the RuneScape community is. Like, if I know a topic, I'm just pretty much gonna roast you because you don't know the topic that I know. But I'm not gonna tell you that I probably died at like 1,000 times learning. It is really sad. Really sad. Inferno is kind of like that. That's why I started teaching, because most of the people that do Inferno, they pretty much like to brag about, oh, look how I do Inferno. And you can't, you just have to adore me or something like that. So that's why I started teaching Inferno. You never know. Maybe there is somebody that has died 1,000 times on Raids 1. Ah, this is really bad. Oh, what the hell, dude? The other side is crap too, especially with Mantine, and I don't care. I'm collecting Doom stacks later. There's a new strategy, that's why I'm doing this. So if you're wondering why I'm taking damage, I'm collecting Doom stacks. They say when you reach 15 that something magical happens to you. You become an ice cream. Okay. Yeah. I just love when Tivo is not hitting. See, that's how you collect Doom stacks. Did you know that the chat has a glitch? The Discord chat has a glitch that if you die by Doom stacks, it won't register the death. The ding plugging. It's very weird. The ding plugin that pretty much tells you when you die on the Discord channel. If you die by Doom, it doesn't register. It only registers when you die by 0 HP, but Doom, it doesn't register. Yo no puedo creer que el tío me haya fallado tanto, bicho. Me hubiera quedado con el Venom, literal. ¿Cuántos hits hay a ese mago? Como unos 8, 7. Y no moría, no moría, no moría, no moría, no moría, no moría, no moría. Todo bien. Igual ya saqué un Ralo, yo estoy feliz. Yeah, I noticed that when you have Doom stacks, it just doesn't register as a dead. I guess the script is like if you have like a certain amount of HP, then apply. But if you don't have less than 0, then it's not a dead. I guess it's very basic. What is human doing on this stream? Tell him to kill the Leviathan. I know he likes that. How is this guy made it alive? Like, oh my god. But what is he doing? Is he doing to UA or? Okay, I thought he was streaming in game, like that he was streaming, I don't know, a Bardorbi skill or something. Para la próxima, mae, solo voy con el Venar al Ranger, mae. Ya me di cuenta que confiar en el Tivo en el Major no tiene como... Aunque ustedes creerían que tiene sentido, no lo tiene. Solo en el Major grande el Tivo le pega bien, pero en ese Major pequeño yo siempre creo que cuesta que le pegue. There we go. Ah. I'm gonna lure the Manticore. There we go. Oh, 68 wood cutting, great. 2 more levels and I'm done with this awful skill. It says 2 hours to go. So yeah, definitely I can get 70 tonight. It's really good. I'm chopping maples and turning them into maple shields for the XP on fletching. Just for fun. Probably I will reach 60 fletching by then, so. Nice. Mortal, how's it going? Any attempts on the Coliseum yet? Oh no, you're doing stuff for somebody else, right? Oh, human, you know what? Yeah, I did, dude. I let it grow for a second and then I'll remove it, but when allergy season starts, like right now, which is rainy season, the hair feels weird when you have allergies, so I just get rid of it. Oh, human, you know what? Your stalker, she created a new account. And then the way I know that it's actually her is that because she came to my YouTube channel and started like praising me like if I was some type of a dictator on North Korean TV. And she was like, oh, I'm so honored to be here. And I was like, okay, yeah, not really. It's just a normal stream, right? And the first thing I noticed is that chick started insulting people. I was like, oh yeah, it's human stalker. You know, she insults everybody, so yeah, she is back with a different name, different YouTube account. I think she has like 5 accounts. But you can tell that it's her because she always says the same. Like, she always says the same. Like, it's like a script that she follows. She starts praising you. Huh. Well, later, do you know the story about humans the stalker or not? Did we tell Lady that story? Yeah, I'm playing on my hardcore Iron Man woodcutting and fletching while I do Coliseum because, you know, why waste time, right? I want to get him 70 woodcutting and that way I can do Song of the Elves. I'm not gonna do Song of the Elves right away, obviously, but I want him to be ready. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want him to be ready, so that's why I'm doing that. And tomorrow I'm doing him roving elves. Oh, because another rune-like client won't fit my screen. I have 3 chats already, so no. Yeah, the anime girl. Yeah, your stalker. Oh, nice, nice. What are you canoeing? Ogres? I think from here I can hit this 3. Yeah. Oh, that was really nice. I'm not sure, dude. I'm not sure. I just leave it grow because I'm a lazy person. Not for looks, just being lazy. But yeah, your stalker is back, human. Your stalker is back, and she created a new account, you know, with an anime name, and she was praising me like if I was a North Korean dictator, and I was like, yeah, that's definitely her. Like, no normal chick will say that. Like, seriously. First of all, no chick is gonna come to my stream. Second of all, none of them is gonna praise me because I'm not even good at the Coliseum, you know. I'm just an average guy that is persistent. And I knew it was her. Yeah, but let's say that that's an exception because he was somebody that was gonna raid me, you know what I mean? I wouldn't count that as real interest, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't count that as real, oh, I want to be here. No, that's gonna be on Sunday, probably. Yeah, it's gonna be probably on Sunday. I don't know why now my cases disappear, but yeah, that's probably gonna be on Sunday. I was actually, when I was eating breakfast today, I was like, if I get a couple of KC today, I can tie it up to 970. And if I get 10 every day or more, I can get it on Sunday. So it will be officially 4 months on the Coliseum. But yeah, well, it's more than 4 months, but I got my first KC on April, I think 2nd or 4th. I don't remember. I think it was 4th. And yeah, it will be 4 months, but I really don't count the first month because the first month you're pretty much learning everything about the Coliseum. So, you know, the first month for the Inferno was the same for me. I wasn't very good with my attempts. Probably a 2nd or 3rd month, that's the one that counts because that's when you understand better everything. But yeah, lady, that doesn't count because when somebody's gonna raid you, if it's a chick, she's not there probably because she's interested. It's just like, oh, you know, I'm going offline. I'm just gonna raid you. It's very hard. Probably I would say the only one that has been here with, I guess, you know, intentions to watch is Sarah. Nobody else. But yeah, I think that was a thing that, oh, I'm gonna raid this guy. You know, I have to make the small talk and that's it. Level 45? Do you remember his stats? Oh, 45? No, that's common. Do you remember this guy Absal that got it with level 38? That's not even the lowest. Yeah, I mean, compared to the 38 that Afsal did, you would think that that can be common. Because a couple of level higher combat, so. Come on. Come on. But yeah, for example, related with humans, stalker is just that she's very obvious. Like, she does two things. She tries to compliment you, praise you. You know, that way she can actually try to scam you or get something out of you. That's number one. And number two, she always uses anime names, so you know it's her. And third, she always attack the people on YouTube. Like, if there's somebody there, she's gonna attack him. Yeah, it's just that, you know, farming those tormented demons is too easy. It's funny because they're compared to the Dragon Claws. So it is really funny that you can get a weapon that is 15 mil and that it's really good. I don't use them anymore. I have a theory here about the claws on the Coliseo. It has nothing to do with damage. It's mostly RNG, but that's how I work. But yeah, it's laughable. How much was the... Oh, the Dragon Claws went down. These things were, what, 100 mil? Now they're 89 because of the Burning Claws. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, give the people a good weapon that they can choose, that they can use, right? I wouldn't sell my Dragon Claws because, you know, my best friend used to tell me this. The only way that you don't lose money on your items, don't have items. Have GP and don't buy anything. That's how you never lose money. And I was like, yeah, he's right. You know, the fear of items crashing. He always told me, if you are afraid of one of your items crashing, I got you good news. Just don't buy it. He said, when you buy something, you need to ask yourself, am I going to use this? And if I'm going to use this, can I, you know, is it okay if I lose some money while I'm using it? Does this thing makes my money daily that I need? Or this is just something that I want because, you know, I want to show off or whatever. He said, if it's an impulsive purchase or something that you always wanted, but you're not sure why you want it, then, you know, just don't complain when you lose money. He always told me that if you buy something that is cosmetic, and you're losing money on it, remember that that's what you wanted. But don't cry when it goes down. I have my claws since probably 2021. So I don't plan on selling them because what's the point? I purchased them like probably at what, 70 mil or 60 mil? I got my Elysian when it was like, what, 800 or something, 800 mil. It went up to 1 bill, but I'm like, okay, I like the shield. I mean, why should I sell it? I like my items. That's what I'm trying to say. The items that I purchase, I don't sell. I like sticking to the items that I have because I purchased them for a reason. And, you know. It's just that I remember that my friend used to always tell me that he said the biggest mistake that you can make is buying an item, always looking at your bank price and panicking to sell it when it goes down. He said if you want an item and that helps you to make your money daily, it doesn't matter if it crashes to 1 GP. He said because you probably make your money back 10 times that amount. Ah, ¿cuál viste? Porque está la de Void, está la de Bofa y está la de 2 kills por hora y la guía vieja. Oh, nice, dude. Are you scared? No, just kidding. Don't be scared. What are you gonna use on Fire Kit? Low pipe? I don't know, some people get scared. Because, you know, Jad can one-shot them, because... I've seen people scared of Fire Keep, don't get me wrong. Some people are scared of Inferno, even though, you know, even they die, nothing will happen to them. They're like, oh my god! I've seen people, man. Some people get scared of the content. La de DW. ¿Cuál es esa? Oh my god, I'm a moron. Nah, man, I'm not that good. You're good. You have that TOA 5 cape. Yeah, Fire Cape is fun. La de Bofa, donde ya vamos a ver contigo. Ok. ¿Con cuál gear te vas a ir? Yeah, I can't wait to do Fire Cape on the hardcore, man. That's gonna be really fun. Ah, ya, yo decía, yo Dragon Warhammer, yo decía, pucha, no sé por qué creí que era Dragon Warhammer y yo metí un Warhammer en alguna guía. Oh, good. Oh, this one is really good. El Bofa es bueno. El Bofa es bueno. Yesterday I gave the hammer to a friend and he says it is shit. Well, if it was a gift, you know, if somebody gives me an item, I wouldn't tell them, oh, this is shit, you know. I'll be actually really grateful. You know who gave me my death animation? Human gave me my death animation. I use it all the time. That is a good gift, man, because I do use it. I think it's from the leagues. I think I purchased the alchemy one when I was doing Rune Dragons, but yeah. I wanted to purchase the Vengeance one, but I was like, dude, I'm not even picking. What do I want that, and where else do I use Vengeance? Ah, okay, dale. If you have blow pipe, it's better, man. You know, blow pipe is just better for the Inferno. I mean, for fire keep. Crossbow is kind of like too slow. I mean, I know a lot of people are like, oh no, but if you get a crossbow, blah blah. What about the Bardamore crossbow? Sure, why not? But still a crossbow. I mean, I just don't like it. I just don't like it. I don't care if it's 3 ticks or not. I just don't like crossbow in general. It's my take on this. I mean, if you like crossbow, go with crossbow, but I just don't like it. Hey Stuart, how's it going? How are the raids? Last time you were doing Fear of Blood, right? I got a crossbow on my Iron Man tonight. It's been a ton of fun. Nice. The little screen is my hardcore Iron Man, Stuart. I think, yeah, I started this thing a month ago, so I'm aiming for a fire keep now. And the main goal is Inferno and then Coliseum until we die, so. Well, I'm not looking forward to dying on the Coliseum. I just want to get a quiver and bless it without repeating wave 1. Yeah, it is, dude, and you become more graceful about every single drop. I didn't know how fun it was. Like, dude, every single drop, I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna help me for X, Y, and Z. It's really fun. Yeah, but yeah, the purpose of that hardcore, it's the roadmap is like this. Fire cape. Well, I have to do Song of the Elves tomorrow, and with that I will purchase a crystal bow, and with that I will do fire cape, but I have to get 70 range first, of course. And okay, so it will be fire cape, go for recipe for disaster, Song of the Elves, camp the corrupted gauntlet, get Bofa and crystal without dying, of course. And then aim for the Inferno, and then after the Inferno get a zombie axe and start the Coliseum grind. I might do just tier 1. I was testing some of my alts, so I will do tier 1. I'll see how it goes with that. I wasn't even using rigor and anything, and it went just fine. I don't know why people use that. I have no idea. I've never been a fan of tier 3, so I'm just gonna trust that I'm good enough. Yeah, I'm still gonna do it. I'll see how it goes. If the grind ends on the hardcore Iron Man, I mean there, then I'll just start another one, but you know. Así es que cometí un crimen y así no me agarran. Mentira, no. Yeah, zombie axe is not hard to get and it's great at the Coliseum, so I'm all for that. I don't want to get the stupid blade of Saldor, so zombie axe the best. I love that axe. Yeah, we're gonna defy the regular hardcore Iron Man that do corrupted gauntlet. And if we die, you know, we die. Oh no, what the hell was that? Oh, okay. I kind of knew it. Okay. Oh, nothing like brewing and restoring while grabbing your armor. Can't remember how many times I died like that when I was learning. You know what's the saddest part of this is that I hit this guy with Elder Maul 2 specs and I wasn't able to touch him. Like, it is so sad, dude. That was a misclick. I click under him, but not a big deal. He was not gonna one-shot me anyways. But yeah, I'm gonna go tier 1, man. I was practicing on my alts and they do just fine and they don't have rigor or augury. So I was like, yeah, I can do it. It just turns out to 12 minutes or 11 minutes. I mean, I'm just gonna go tier 1. Let's go tier 1. You know, probably people will watch. No, not really. Not really. Even if you put that you're doing hardcore Iron Man CG tier 1 armor, come watch. People would just, I don't know, watch a random chick, I don't know, killing chickens. So it doesn't really matter to me. The series started on YouTube and probably I'll stream some of it on Twitch, but it's mainly for YouTube. So yeah, tier 1 is kind of dangerous, but the thing is that if you're confident about your moves, shouldn't DPS be better? Like, you know, that's the thing. I don't understand why people are like, oh my god, dude, DPS. That's the same exact talk that I got on the Inferno. Oh my god, you're not using a cult, you're missing a lot of DPS. I'm like, not really, magic is irrelevant on the Inferno. I mean, if you're confident about yourself, you should use tier 1, right? I mean, if you want to really keep the audience in a shock. I don't know. I think on the gauntlet I know how to move properly, but hopefully that's enough. Hopefully I don't get DC, that's another one, because my ISP has been acting funny, but, you know, it's gonna be probably a month from now. I don't know, Elated. I never understood the point of making more than tier 1. And the way that I've been doing that is that, okay, if you run out of food, just right click the entrance and exit, or just use escape crystal, and that's it. I met a lot of people on YouTube that told me, oh, dude, tier 2 armor. I was like, for what? I was like, you guys amaze me, because you guys complain about DPS on every single thing. Like, you complain about the DPS on Coliseum, you complain about the DPS on the Inferno, you complain about the DPS on raids. But when I bring DPS talk on CG, they're like, oh man, that's crazy talk. More defense better than DPS. I was like, okay, but where's your effective mentality, you know? I'm not saying that it's invalid, but I just don't see the point. Like, people, that's where I say where a lot of people turn their principles when it's convenient. Like, okay, you're a full DPS guy, but you start hardcore and you go with tier 3 armor. Aren't you the DPS guy and you're so confident that you can hit everything that you don't care about defense? Like, I mean, I respect the opinion, but most of the people, like 80% of the people, of critics or of the Inferno and our content, they're like DPS. And when they go to a hardcore on the CG, they're, you know, just and I want to quote Human, their PP gets small. So That's why I'm like, okay, if I die, it's my fault. That there's nothing I can do. If I die also by a DC, there's nothing I can do. You know. So yeah, it is like, I understand that on hardcore you just have one life. I understand, but I have practiced it way too long. So, you know, I think I'm confident in what I can do. If I die, then I'll tell you, yes, you're right. I needed tier 2 armor, you know, I needed to camp the blue gauntlet or something like that. But I'm confident that I can kill it with level 1 without dying and getting full crystal in Bofa. And if I do that, I don't know, maybe it will become a trend and people that have hardcores won't do tier 3 armor. It is my opinion. I don't know, like, it is the way I see it. It is the way I see it. I mean, just come to think of this, because my next goal after the CG is to come here to Coliseo. I have more chances to die here, so, you know, even if I just like a lot of people will say that the Inferno, the way I did it, oh, you're cheesing, you're cheesing. If I cheese the CG, what's the point? I can die here, you know. Better die now than die later. So if I die at the CG, it means that I'm not good enough. I have to strategize better, but I'm not gonna do level 2 or level 3 armor.
I don't have a cape, but I'm an expert. I watch guides. Therefore, what I say is true.
No, if I die at the iron and transfer the stuff. Yep. My point of view is hardcore or nothing. That sounded really weird, but yeah. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. If I die because of the tier 3 armor or something, or a mistake that I made, then I'll tell you you're right. But to me, it's not necessary. And the reason I know that is because my alts did it without I mean, they don't have rigor, they don't have augury, they had, you know, basic 80 range and everything, and I was able to get kills without any problem. And I was like, okay, this is good practice for the CG whenever I start an Ironman. So I was like, yep, if they can do it, I can do it. They're no different than any other account. And if I need higher stats, you know, I have Nightmares on, I don't care. Like, you know, that might sound like, oh, this guy's being so cocky. Not really. You know, like if I want better stats, okay, I'm gonna go Nightmares on, camp a little bit, and that's it. Isn't the, what's the name of that, the singer of Bring Me Horizon, the, oh my god, his last name is Sykes, I believe? And he has, I think, a song that it's called Death Breath, where he says, I'd rather live than live forever. So pretty much it's the same thing. Pretty much the same thing. What's the name of that guy? I forgot. I think his last name was Sykes. We can make it smaller. Just that I'm showing the progress of the hardcore Iron Man. It's important for people to see that I didn't abandon it, you know? But that's just the inventory portion, you know? It's not really important. Yeah, but I want people to know that I didn't abandon the hardcore. Besides, my inventory is not really important. But yeah, I'll see how it goes with tier 1, and maybe it will become a trend. But since, you know, if I start killing the CG on a hardcore armament with tier 1 armor, nobody will notice, but, you know, probably if a heavily edited video of somebody that is from the first world does that, it's like, they will be like, oh my god, this guy is so crazy. But probably since I'm from Latin America, nobody will even care. So, you know, that's how it is. Ah, the bottom? That's a good idea. Hang on, let me kill this guy. The bottom of the inventory. You know what? I can make it smaller. Give me a second. I can fit it. Oh yeah, I know what to do. I know what to do. Give me a second. I'm gonna finish this wave and fix it. But yeah, it's gonna be funny with tier 1 because definitely without rigor or augury, you hit less, but that's why I had my alts with 70 prayer without rigor and augury, and like 90 or 80 is ranging, and I was like, wow, okay, they can do it, and I didn't die a single time in 2 hours, so I was like, okay, I just have to be more careful with my prayer because it runs out easily because it's 70. But I won't use 3 potions. Just with 1 it's fine. I'll just save the prayer when I'm running through tornadoes and things like that, you know. Stuff that I learned when I died, so. Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be a lots of fun. I hope that I can complete the Corrupted Gauntlet fairly quick. But like I said, the audience for that hardcore is mostly on YouTube. So because it's mostly on YouTube, I don't expect the crowd size to be big, so it's gonna be definitely fun doing CG on a hardcore. I mean, I think I almost have 4,000 KC on the main. I really love the gauntlet. How about that, Stuart? Does it look better? I fit it in between the stat thingy. Because, yeah, it's just a skilling, right? Oh no, it's a projection mortal. The size is not that size. You can size everything the size you want on OBS, which is a streaming software, but that's not the actual size. Oh, imagine if you could. That's not possible. Yeah, you're right. Probably nobody wants to see the guy woodcutting anyway. You know what? Since I have solar flare, I'm not gonna entertain this guy. I'm just gonna move. I don't care. But yeah, man, I cannot wait to do Song of the Elves. I literally want to get Bofa and start working on the Inferno. It's gonna be fun. And all the alcohols in the money you get from the CG. I had to do thieving on Barlamore 2 days to get a mill, so I could buy the fully charged crystal bow when I finish rolling elves. No, but I mean the hardcore Ironman, dude. It's so weird. Come on. Can you imagine if the Minotaur can stay behind the freaking Manticore? Yeah, I'm not gonna have time. Like 9 seconds is not enough time. Oh, nice. Okay, again, this is not efficient at all, dude. It's just that I'm not gonna switch pillars. I'm not gonna switch that crap. I'm not gonna start, you know, making mistakes on that. Just protect from magic with your stupid Torba. Get your T-bow out. The guy's weak as hell. And that's it. If you have Justicia, that works better. But yeah, the 45 was from the major because I was too late, but you get my point. Besides, like I always say, I don't need brews at the boss, I don't need restores at the boss, I just need to get to a boss and that's it. I thought about doing Beneath the Curse Sands for the hardcore human, but besides the bag and the fact that I have to get 75 crafting when I get the thread, it's just no. I'm just gonna do 2 major quests, Recipe for Disaster, Song of the Elves, and that's it. I'm not gonna do Dragon Slayer 2, I'm not gonna do Monkey Madness 2, I'm not gonna do, you know, all that garbage. You know, I just want my Barrels gloves and I want my Bofa, and I'm done. I mean, the capability saving of the assembler, it's nothing to me because I'm gonna use Bofa. So when I get my assembler, that, you know, it's a waste of time grinding Borkat. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go with Doom. I mean, Frailty, because Frailty is easy. There we go. Maybe I can choose Doom on 10, because otherwise they're gonna try to always put Doom 2 on me, so no. Okay, let's do a small trick. We go out, back in, and the Manticore is now range, and we solve the entire wave. Hey Stuart, did you do the Coliseum or you haven't tried yet? I don't remember last time that you were here. Oh, and later, did you watch the video that I did with the soul salamander? Okay. My max hit with the Teku salamander was 52 on soul. It was really good, man. And the salamander makes a fun sound when it attacks. Such a good weapon. It's so cheap too. The salamander costs now like 150k. Each bullet, let's say, costs 25 GP. Really, really fun, honestly. It later gave me the idea. Of killing soul with a salamander. Oh, nice. You don't really need it, but if you want to use it, that's fine. Man, that salamander is so funny. It is so fun to use. Do I wanna? Okay. I go there, I cannot. Okay, no. I got this solved already. That Teku Salamander, it's fun. You can use it as a multi-weapon for the Fremenix because you can change the attack styles to everything. It's really fun. I was surprised that I was hitting the boss 52s, but definitely the zombie axe I think was faster. Because, you know, the fact that you can use a DFS or a defender, blah blah blah. But yeah, it was fun. It was really fun. And you can time yourself really good with that salamander because it's 5 ticks. Imagine if that thing was 4, dude. Okay, it's range. It's actually good for me. Okay, me. I don't have myopia, right? Range, and here we go. This is what I was asking if I had myopia or not, because that way I don't have to worry about getting drag. I'm probably gonna leave that. This guy is like 4 HP, but I'm gonna be a little bit far when I one-shot him with the Tivo, so yeah. Come on, dude. He's dead. All right. Re-entry is not so bad. We don't get a bad spawn. And the good thing about re-entry is that there's only one ranger on 11. It's temporary, not permanent. So yeah, this wave is already solved. I'm gonna wait for the Minotaur and the Ore guy. One hour and 50 minutes, still 69 woodcutting. Just 2 more levels. I hope I have all the items for Song of the Elves, and I mean, keep saying Song of the Elves for what's it called, the Roving Elves quest, and I have everything for Guardian of Tranquility, so that's good. I also want to do Swan Song for access to Monkfish. It's a very fast quest, very easy as well. And then I want to grind my way to Fairy Tales 2. Okay. Okay, the only problem here is re-entry, but we can deal with it. Come on, shoot me. Here we go. Maybe I can choose Doom 2 or Volatility. I hope it's not an option between like Quartet, Beast, and Totemic, because I'll have to choose Quartet, but let's hope that's not the case. Yeah, Volatility, it's kind of like predictable. If they don't give you Doom and you have all of this, it's kind of like Volatility, Quartet, Beast, Totemic, or yeah, something stupid like that, because when you already have Solar Flare, they cannot give you Solar Flare, so those imbos you can choose them at the end, but if you already have the imbos that are mostly at the end, there we go. Three. 3, 3. Oh yeah, it's great. Less than 750. There we go. I'm here. Three, 4. One more and he's dead. He's dead. Bye bye. I think the only doom stack that I did, it was yellow stuff. So I'm good. Yeah, on Beast 4, you get a giant bee that follows you. So yeah, by today, let's see, at 4, 7, I should probably end up in 978. Tomorrow by probably like 990. No, probably on Saturday I can do 1,000. We'll see. Okay. Oh, why do I have to? I was like 3 ranging potions. What is wrong with me? Come on. Oh, human, did you know that Nightmare Zone is not dangerous for hardcore Iron Man? I know you probably know this because I know you like Nightmare Zone. It is dangerous for the group, but not for hardcore. Where are you guys? To what Discord? I don't see a call. Okay, I thought that there was a call, sorry. I haven't caught up with the chat because, you know, wood cutting and Coliseum, it's kind of hard, dude, it's kind of hard. Nine. It would be nice to be able to fletch a nice magic short bow. Where's my staff? Here it is. Wave 4, Blasphemy, and 2 and 1 6. And here we go. Berserker. Come on. I can take Frailty 3, that's not an issue at all. If I take all these things to 3, it will be a safe 9, but they throw Solar Flare to a mix is the perfect 4. gonna max blasphemy now. Hopefully I'm not making a mistake and the stupid thing disappears. The what's it called? The myopia doesn't disappear. There we go, dude. Finally. To move earlier. Gotta remind myself that I have a blood fury shard. A blood shard that I bought yesterday that I need to use on my fury. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, good, I got 58 fletching on the hardcore. I don't think I need very high fletching for any quest. I think only like 50 something for Soger Flesh Eaters, but $58, come on. Okay. I think the place I live, because I live on a second floor, it gets really hot during the day, but outside is cold. So in the middle of the night you notice this like very weird air temperature, no, like temperature drop, or yeah, you're like, oh my god, it's so cold, but probably outside is the same. But when you live in a second floor, the house stores like so much heat. Come on, dude. Gotta be kidding me here. Okay. Let's stay with Torba. Forget my legs. Man, I think probably like 6 times in a row that I get these two morons on that side. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Come on, equip the stupid quiver, Jesus Christ. Patiently waiting for the Tivo to hit range, and that's it. And range spray, and we're done. I've been getting so many wave states like that, like Ranger and Major on the right side. Felt like the 5th time that I get this crap today. No longer 10 that is doing that to me, it's wave 8. I don't think I'm gonna get any more rares. When I get a Ralos, usually the RNG stops, so I think I'm gonna get very standard rare. I mean, standard loot. Okay, I hit him here. Yeah, it shouldn't happen. I just ran in the middle of getting him. I think I'm gonna max Frailty 3, Solar Flare 3, and that's the perfect 4 for me. You know, when I was learning, I like Volatility 3, Blasphemy 3, Solar Flare 3, and Myopia 3, I think it was. The Solar Flare 3, Volatility 3, Myopia 3, Blasphemy 3, yeah, that's 4. 4 times 3 equal 12. Now I'm more a Frailty guy because, I don't know, I started liking Frailty recently. And because on bad waves, Volatility actually plays against you, so... Okay. Ah. That was a very nice hit. Hey man, how's it going? Yeah. And at the worst possible time, right? The frailty 3, so if you miss an attack with only 60 HP, that really hurts. So oh yeah, I saw you doing an attempt when I was eating lunch, but man, work has been crazy because my boss is on vacation, so I'm not saying that I'm in charge, but a lot of things that, let's say that he used to do, they're like, hey, can you do it? I was like, yeah, sure, but you know, hey, can you help me with this? I was like, wow, now I understand why my boss takes a while to respond to my messages. Oh, I'm a hitman. No, just kidding. Cybersecurity analysis. Yeah, hitman job wasn't paying good enough. Oh, I was ranging with ferocious gloves. Nobody saw that. You finished the gauntlet grind, right? Nice. I can't wait to start mine on my hardcore. Well, I'm far away from that, right? I haven't done Song of the Elves yet, so I definitely want to start soon. Oh, I almost attacked him with the mace. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it. First, I'm gonna get my fire cape, then I'm gonna aim for recipe for disaster, then I'm gonna go for some of the elves, and then go for Inferno, and then go for Coliseum. And my main goal of the hardcore, it's just okay, are you doing good, human? Yeah, the hardcore is gonna be fun. Do you have to work tomorrow? But yeah, definitely gonna stream it. Probably I'm gonna also stream the fire keep as well. It's gonna be boring content. It's just gonna be a guy with a crystal bow, you know. Probably 2 hours to kill a Jad, but yeah, CG definitely I'm gonna stream it. But if I die, it's more fun. What else? Alright, yeah, Solar Flare 3 Relentless is also free, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Solar Flare 3 is really easy, it's free, but Relentless is gonna add him some extra hits. And I only have 60, so let's pretend that we're gonna make like 5 mistakes, which I don't think so. So yeah, to me this is the perfect 4. Blasphemy, Myopia, Frailty 3, Solar Flare. Obviously when I do it on the hardcore, probably not, but... Okay, he hasn't moved, that's really good. I'm gonna crush. You know that he only repeats 2 arguments, break your back and break your legs. Crush his body, cut his feet and twist your hands, so you don't have to read the entire dialogue. So when he says crush, that's your body. Crush your body. Perfect parry, I believe. Yep. He's gonna talk crap. No, not yet. Okay, it's gonna end here. See, with Relentless, that will be even worse. Okay. Okay, he's gonna... Let's end this. And he should be dead. He only hit me once. Not bad, not bad. He literally got deleted when he started the the enrage rate. Yeah, he's really weak. The other day I did a kill with this Taku Salamander. And I think I killed him in 3 minutes. But he's really, really weak. I got lucky there that he grabbed me because I hit him and maxed it and then I claw him. That was massive damage. That salamander is surprisingly good, man. It hits 52s on the boss. Well, with this gear, I have to try with different gear, but yeah, it is. That salamander is really fun. Uh, 970. Alright, let's do 6 more. I thought the ranger was following me. Probably the longest kill at the boss was 20 something minutes with the Pure, but that was like, you know, 68 rank, 65 attack. But yeah. Took me like an hour and okay. There we go. Happy, yeah. Okay. The ranger got lured, that's good. Okay. Already got Tivo's garbage from this shaman. It's funny because it's a major, but he was not really good on it. Okay. Is dead. And should have drank the ranger potion. Yeah, 40 seconds until that charge. Berserker. Magic. We lure the manticore to us, so we can use the banner. We should be safe there. Okay, I want to hit the 3 of them, so 1 step forward. Okay. Range. Myopia 3 is too good to let it pass by, so I'm gonna take it. Berserker. Yeah, now I'm kind of stuck with the with myopia. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay here anyway, so gonna wait. 30 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Happy New Year! Just kidding. Let's go. Alright, hang on. Magic, okay. I think we can do a small trick here. Not that. There we go. We're moving from side to side. The shaman falls in the other direction. We attack the manticore. We don't need to like step out or something weird that people always do on the Inferno, like step out instead of attacking the monster. I don't even understand why, but bad timing on the ball, but yeah. The reason why I'm not using the banner on the ranger, and you might be wondering why, is because probably that's gonna kill the ranger first. And I really don't want that because I want to use my side on him. So yeah. And if the shaman gets in front of the manticore, I have to like pretty much move from side to side, and yeah, no thanks. Okay, I don't think I hit him that well. So I don't have sight, I have Crystal Halley is better than Dragon Claws. Not really, I've used them and I miss a lot on Soul. I don't know why, but that thing wasn't hitting like it hits on the Corporal Beast. When I use it, I hit 2 consecutive zeros with Torba. So I don't know if it was bad RNG, but I don't think I see people use that in general. In any case, I mean, I would rather just use an overbrew or restore. If I was new, you know what I mean? How about the burning claws? Would you prefer using that? It has 3 specs. How? Okay. Beautiful, Tivo. Honestly, they are really good, man. I mean, I don't bring them because every time that I bring them, you know, this might sound dumb to you, but my drop rate is crap, so that's why I bring this ones, because I get only rares on this one. I got stuck with Burning Claws for 3 days or 4 days. I didn't receive a single rare. So Burning Claws are really good, dude. I don't think Crystal Halberd is gonna do you any good. You can bring it, but if I was you, instead of that, I would prefer a brew or a restore. Because the problem is not like DPS in the boss. I mean, I was half an hour with the boss with my peer. The problem is how you move. DPS can do so much if you don't skip the damage, you know what I mean? Like, DPS is good and everything, but the most important thing is how you move, not how fast you are at the boss, because chances is that 80 or 90% of the people die before reaching the boss because of the waves. So I would worry less about the boss, because the boss only has 5 slash defense. You really don't need a spec weapon. That's just, I bring them for speed, but I don't bring them because, you know, because oh my god, this is so good. No, not really. Like, I sometimes double spec the ranger with the elder model, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I won't have spec, big deal, you know. Just that he is really, really weak. Like, really, really weak. Come on, Minotaur. Don't go behind him, please. Come for me. Okay. You can do whatever you want now. Aw, man, come on. What gear are you gonna use, Mega Man? I'm just curious. Bandos? Oh, good, I did that on time. Here, it doesn't matter. This wave, it doesn't matter because they're all stuck behind there. Yeah, I'm gonna run to a right. I don't feel like moving with the ball. Okay. Bandos and Blade of Saldur. Okay. You know that for new people, when they use a whip or a Saldur, they tend to drag a lot the boss. That's why I recommend the Zombie Axe, because the Zombie Axe is 5 ticks. So you can time better the hit and the movement. It's kind of like Lady Versic, you know what I mean? Alright. I'm just saying, if you start dragging the boss on shield 1 or shield 2, you might want to rethink that. Because that's how most people drag the boss. Shield 1 and shield 2. I don't know why they believe that shield 1 and shield 2, the boss takes longer to attack or something, but as soon as you see the dust, you have to attack him. If you don't, you're dragging him. But yeah, if you find yourself dragging him on shield 1 and shield 2, it's because 4 ticks is really not working for you. Even with people with sight, I have seen that they drag a lot the boss. And the answer, it's very simple. You just see the dust or the smoke or whatever on the floor and you attack him right away. When you see the smoke coming up, you attack him right away. You just don't wait. Doesn't matter if the animation of the shield looks the same. He attacks on 5 ticks, so his speed will never change. It's always the same. Yeah, I noticed that a lot with people that do first time Coliseum, even myself included. The shield takes the best out of them because they believe that it's like a different speed. It looks different, but it's the same. Um, 94. Come on, dude. Range. I'm gonna go with Solar Flare. And that's the reason why a lot of people think Solar Flare is bad, and the reason why they think it's bad is because they don't know how to move the boss. They're like, oh my god, I ran out of space, and look at Solar Flare, it's taking so much space. That's not true. That is not true. If you don't drag the boss, Solar Flare is not the problem. I usually tell people that if you hate Solar Flare, it's probably because you move the boss a lot. I think the other day I was watching a chick and she was like, yeah, the Solar Flare sucks. I'm like, no, it doesn't. You just move the boss. And she was like, no, I ran out of space. I'm like, you don't run out of space at the boss. It's not possible. And she was blaming Solar Flare. I was like, no. Yeah, she was like, yeah, this is why I don't like Solar Flare. It's like, if you know how to move, Solar Flare is not the problem. Because keep in mind, only when he says, let's end this, he starts throwing yellow stuff on the ground. That's the only instance of the game where you have to be a little bit concerned. But the rest of the time, he's not throwing yellow stuff consistently. And then there's the laser that probably, if you die to it, pretty normal. Died to it a lot while I was learning it. I got to a point where I was scared of the laser and I was like, okay, I'd rather tank one hit of his, which is a 45, than a laser, so. And that is true, because the laser, it's, you know, between 0 and 88. His max hit is between 0 and 45. If you use Relentless 3s, it's 50, but yeah. There we go. I didn't move to a proper tile, dude. I'm gonna go with volatility. Yeah. Okay. I've done Beast 2 and Beast 1, but never Beast 3. I think once when I did Beast 3, I couldn't get to a boss. I got distracted. But Beast 2 and Beast 1, I've done it. Beast 1, I think probably like 5 kills. I think so. Hey man, how's it going? Why did he choose Beast 3? I think the CA, it's Beast 3.
Beast 3 too powerful for Libra la 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 la.
Yeah, that is true. Where's the text is?
Human goes to a Mexican restaurant and the waiter asks, "What would you like, senor?" Human says, "Bring me the N-word." The waiter is like, "What?" He is like, "Yes, the nachos, the N-word."
That's based on a true story, dude. I think I can go here. Watch. It makes me wonder. I mean, I know he died. Somebody told me it was because of bees. I didn't watch the clip, but why would he pick Beast 3? Damn. I used to like them, but not anymore. Because I can process them properly. Beast 3 is a combat achievement? I thought it was Beast 2. Interesting. I thought it was Beast 2, Solar Flare 2, and Quartet. I didn't know you had to do Beast 3. Yuck. For that one, I'll definitely bring more brews. I wouldn't bring this gear at all. I will bring like... I wouldn't even bring the Elder Maul. Probably I wouldn't bring the Claws, and... what else I wouldn't bring? And I'll probably use the Light Barrier for always having Eldritch, so I will always suspect them. Doing Soul with Beast 3 has definitely... it definitely has to be very stupid, but okay. I also don't like re-entry, but I done re-entry 3, so not a big deal. Re-entry is one of those things that you choose when, you know, when you're getting close to a boss, but it has like no effect. I mean, re-entry 2 and 3 have no effect on 11, so... I mean, you might lose a pillar, but at that point, it doesn't really matter. I mean, if that was the ranger on the right, what you do is that you count the attacks. You go here for the... attack number 5. And that's how you do it. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Oh, I didn't see the light. That's not a problem. Oh, it's magic. Okay. I'm gonna kill this manticores. And then I'm gonna go after the ranger with my scythe. I have no idea, you know, I don't know if that will work, Mega Man, because the thing is that there was a theory that you could use your Din's Bulwark spec to kill all the Fremenics because of the massive damage, but the thing is that the Fremenic melee, the most important one to kill, was almost resistant to that, so you will end up with the Major and Ranger dead and only a melee alive. And yeah. When I didn't bring the banner, I'd like to get rid of them one by one, but I mean, you can give it a try if it works for you. I just remember that the Dean's spec was a thing back in the day, and it was quickly discarded for that. Yeah, but it doesn't work at 100%. So it's better if you even use a trident on the melee. I guess you're lucky that never worked for me. Acabamos de recibir un Ratlos hace como unos 3 kills. Entonces el que me perdí el otro día ya me lo devolvieron. Oh, I forgot it was 2 tiles. Three. Pero van bien, por dicho. Okay, less than 750 and we move. Oh no, never mind. It's 400 and something or 300 and something, I forgot. I know it's 133 something. 1100. And then less than 750. I'm gonna spec him now before I forget. Ah, that was really fun. Nope, he didn't. That's why I tell people that you should focus more on the melee attack, because the grabbing is actually something that he does, but not that often. I think that's on phase 3. If you take too long, he's gonna grab you a lot, but starting phase 4 and I think it's phase 5 and 6, he will throw that to you randomly. But yeah. Acá verá. Should I use spec phase 3? I mean, if you want. It's just that I forget to spec, so I spec him whenever I can. Do you want me to show you that the burning claws are not so bad? Like, I don't know why you think they're bad, but they're good. And the burning effect it's not really bad. Like, the claws are really good. Okay, all right. Yeah, I mean, I'm not super happy with the dragon claws all the time. I'm just saying that, yeah. If I was new, I wouldn't worry about the spec weapon I bring to take down Soul. I would just worry about his movements. Not even the Elder Mode. The Elder Mode is just to be a little bit faster, but... You know what's a good weapon that I used when I was learning? The Ancient Godsword. Because if you spec Soul, and you hit him like a max, pretty much the Enrage phase finishes very fast and you get HP back. It's really fun. The Ancient Guthrie hits him high and you get HP back, and since it's a delay 25, you can stack the damage. So it's just that that spec is not considered magic, so it always lands. So for example, even if you hit him a 1, you get a 25 HP back, so it's not considered magic. No, that's a terrible idea, because that taps into Soul's magic, and even when the defense is ignored, you won't land anything. That's really, really bad. Here it's either the claws or what else? I didn't check the wiki because the wiki had a lot of stupid things. So just for the boss it could be claws, but yeah, Void Waker I don't think is even recommended. Armored Godsword, yeah, that's not bad. I'll prefer Ancient Godsword, but Armored Godsword is good. Because you can hit pretty high on him. He has no slash defense, so I wouldn't be surprised. I think the spec weapon is something that you bring when you dominate the boss in absolutely everything. Armor grabbing, melee attacks, floor, lasers, because you know the spec weapon is not going to do anything for you, like absolutely anything when you're getting demolished by the attacks. I mean, I remember that I couldn't even like spec him properly because I was too busy like avoiding his attacks, the floor, you know. Come on, come here. There we go. Okay, all right. qué gracioso, ma. El tío cuesta que pegue y que le pegue al chamán. Pero el Ben a ver si le pega bastante. Lo destruye, pero el tío no. El tío es bueno para el mago grande, el ranger, todo, ¿verdad? Pero ese chamán es una excepción a la regla. Yo creo que les debe ir ante melee. Pero, mae, perro. I made it to Soul twice and Goof got him to 70 HP, performed so bad under pressure. Well, you know, if you got him to 70, you almost got it, so the fact that you were able to get that far, even with mistakes that you make, that's a really good indicator, man. So yeah, next time for sure. The worst thing will be is like if you go to Soul and you never progress, you know what I mean? That you always die when he's like half HP. But if you let him 70, all you needed was probably like 2 lucky hits and he was yours. So you're good. There we go. If you let him on 70, dude, even if you make mistakes, that just tells me that you have a very good understanding. So I don't like gambling, but I think tomorrow is your day. That is way too close to not call it a kill already. I used to ring torture, but you know, I didn't feel the different wise. But yeah, Blood Fury can help at the boss a lot. The altar, I prefer Bella ring when I'm here, and the reason is that if I miss the Elder Mole spec, I think it's pretty much the same. So I don't know. I just love my Bella ring. The huge slash bonus that I get. I don't know. I prefer my Bellator. Okay, I'm gonna stop, drop this fletching crap. A quien vienen los putos maples en Woodcutting Guild, man. Yo estoy cortando maples para subir woodcutting, hacer los fletching en escudos y dropear el escudo, man. Y un carajo me crashea los maples, man. ¿Qué tal? Okay. Enough. Alright, I'm back. I know people as fast as possible, so... Torture is good, but the thing is that the Blood Fury has that thing where it can heal you. So I used to bring Torture here as well, but when I started bringing like less brews, the Torture, it didn't feel so good. And besides, when I was bringing like switches of necklaces and stuff, you know, the Torture have negative bonus for a lot of things. But I guess you can bring it. But regarding the ring, I like the Beller because of the DPS. Because I know if I miss the Eldermost spec, the kill is gonna be slow as well, so... Yeah. We're gonna find out if this is range. If this is mage, I'll just move. Oh, it's mage. Okay, that's not a problem. But yeah, I like the Beller. I don't know. I prefer the high slash bonus. I'm not specking at the beginning, so makes more sense. Yeah, exactly. You don't spec at the beginning with an Elder Mode, the Beller does just fine, you know. I didn't feel a big difference with the freaking thing, the altar. Like, I was like, okay, I don't feel that I'm going any faster. I mean, maybe by a few seconds that I won't notice. But Belar, even when you don't hit with the Elder, you notice that you rarely hit a 0, which is great. See, for example, I want to heal here with the Blood Fury. Of course, this is not guaranteed. But you notice that at least you get a couple of heals. So that's why I start switching to Blood Fury, just because I'm a lazy guy. I'm like, I don't want to brew yet. You know. Range. Berserker. I know, right? Belar is super cheap. It's like one of the greatest rings of all time, and it is super cheap. And it's very effective. I'm camping mage on my run. Oh, okay. Alright. You're really good then, because if you're using shadow, you need to be really careful. Nice. Yeah, Belar is just too amazing, man. I mean, he's weak to slash. Look at all the bonus that Belar has. Alter is more like the Apple phone, like, oh, really expensive, but if you check, you know, how is this useful to me? Not really, it's not that useful. You know, no offense that people use Apple, but you know, you get a functionality when you spend so much money on the phone, you expect it to do more, but usually it doesn't. that's why whenever I read the wiki, I'm like, yeah, I think this is thinking that you have the perfect DPS, that you land the Elder Maul, and it's not taking in consideration what if you fail, what if, you know, if you're new, Alter is not going to do anything for you. Yeah, but if you're not hitting like very consistently, Beller can help you hit a lot. So if you don't land the Elder, I think DPS wise, Beller is the same. That's why I love that ring. What do you use the Web Weaver for? Is it for the major? Oh yeah, the little major, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Frailty 3. I'm not gonna use Volatility yet. Some people don't like Frailty in general, but I do. Range. That's really smart. The range, I mean... Yeah. You kill the, what's it called? The major in 2 hits, I guess, right? Pyramid Plunder, yeah, that's how I got 99 Thieving before, I guess Barlamore existed. Or before the, whatever they did to Source's Garden, yeah. What is the part that you don't get? Yeah, I did Pyramid Plunder from, I think it was 50 all the way to 99. No, Arty Knights was too boring for me. Okay, so the main idea is that, for example, you have levels on Pyramid Plunder, right? I think it's like 50 something, 40 something, 60 something, 70 something, 80 and 90 something, right? Oh, that's expensive, human. I can give you a Deku Salamander. Okay, so you will have to... Okay, so you will do this. Okay. You go to, like, the first floor. I think it's like wave... let me check the paving guide after this so I can tell you. Because that's how I used to do Pyramid Plunder. Yeah, don't worry. Let me finish this and explain you. No, Arty Knights are crap. Don't listen to human. Pyramid Plunder is the best. Or Barlamore. You can do Barlamore. Okay, so can I make this bigger? Same crap. Alright, so basically you are 70, right? You're not 71 yet. So what you want to do is that the first floor, it's Pyramid Plunder first floor. You just loot the thing on the center and you start opening doors, move to the next one. Then you do the same here on 31, the next floor. You do the same thing here. But when you reach like 50 floor and 60 floor, you try to loot like half of the jars in the center and the sarcophagus, even though the sarcophagus just gives you melee strength. Yeah, melee XP, sorry. And then you go to 61 and that's where you loot absolutely everything. The jars, the thing on the center, and the sarcophagus at the end if you want. but just loot the thing from the center until you reach the room of 51, because you know that's your last room before your max room, because you cannot reach the 71 room yet. So loot just the center, and when you reach the 51, I think it's like level 5, loot half of it in the center, then go open the doors, and then go to a 61, open absolutely everything, you know, all the jars in the center, and finally the sarcophagus. Yeah, Arty Knights, I don't like it. You know what's really good, dude? Barlamore. Have you done Barlamore thieving? You only have to click once. I got my what's it called, my hardcore Iron Man 74 thieving pretty quick. Not even kidding. And but yeah, try to like loot all the rooms on the center and then start opening doors. And then, you know, on the 51, you loot half of the crap, and then you open the center thing, and then you go for the others. Come on, dude. Swear to God with this place. All you had to do was to give me a Minotaur first. But have you tried the Barlamore thingy or not? Because Barlamore is really good. Especially because you loot keys and then you are able to steal from people's houses, and that's a lot of XP. I have, okay. Alright. If you like Pyramid Plunder better than Barlamore, do it, but just remember you have to go through those rooms and use that logic, and you should be good to go. Nice. I don't know why the 5th attack is worth 2, but okay. Need fire. Okay, alright. I think I got one. I think I got one when I was there. That's pretty rare, I believe. Oh no, ban that bot. Thank you. Human was trying to find a place to get cheap viewers, and he just killed his opportunity. Oh, you have the same stomach problems that I do? That you cannot drink? Where do you order your new keyboard from, human? Amazon? Oh, my leg is shutting down from my own. Oh, what do you have, man? I see. No, human. You remember when what you told me years ago that ergonomic keywords are the best? That's what you need to order, man. You know. So Reaper seems so good, just 6 initial 4 damage. Yeah, I mean, if you know how to control yourself at the boss, it's really good. I use it a couple of kills. You just have to constantly be hitting the boss. You know, you get your HP back these days, but the point is to always have it charged. You can charge it on one monster before reaching the boss, but the thing is that the dialogue that you get when you haven't killed the boss is gonna really you know, make everything stupid, you know, because the dialogue disables your prayer, you know, it's like a cutscene from Zelda. So yeah. Oh, I have these keywords since I think the pandemic. The doctor told me use that one because, you know, it's better for your hands, blah blah blah, and I was like, yeah, sure. It has like a wave design. You think Bellar is a good Soul Reaper too? Yeah, for sure. You hit very often and very high, and when he is on his very last HP, you can throw the access stacks on him, and sometimes you can hit very high and kill him or get your HP back. Oh dude, this is wave 11. I thought this was wave 10. Oh. What the hell what I do? What the hell am I doing? Come on. Just I click inside of the manticore, not on it. No, later is just being cool, human. That's how cool kids tag these days, anyways. You know? Alright, yeah, solar flare too, easy. No, but he's right, that's how, you know, very cool people type. I'm gonna spec him twice, I really don't care. Oh nice, bad movement. Ooh. Yeah, I better brew up. Why the hell didn't I move? Swear to God, man. I was like, okay, I'm clicking. It's not. I'm gonna crush your body. Okay. Spear 1. Spear 2. Here, 1, 3, 3, 4. What the hell? How did I miss that, dude? Okay, there we go. Making a lot of dumb mistakes. That's a tough one. Being between his grabbing and or the melee and the laser. I died countless times to that. So there we go. But yeah, I used to bring Soul Reaper a lot. I don't these days. I'm gonna use this thing already because otherwise I'm gonna forget. I know that I'm gonna forget.
Is that Ren's the goat?
Good, man. I got a Ralos 977. I think we're gonna leave it at 981 today, hopefully. Yeah, he's really good. He's really, really good. I don't know, man. I think I have a problem. Just that Human told me to come here every day, and that's what I do. Human told me, I love Coliseum. You should go there every day. I was like, okay, Human definitely knows. 1000, man, that's gonna be boring. Go again, Axel. That's gonna be really boring. I mean, but I definitely need to grind some parakeets to get the pet. Because I like the jet pet. But I know what Human is gonna say, you know, just do it on task because, you know, Slayer, blah, 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 but I already have a lot of Slayer XP, so. And I don't like grinding task, like to get something. I did a lot of that with Hydra. Oh, look at all these symbols. They are beautiful except for Totemic. Okay, go to Barlamore, dude. Remember to wear your rogue's outfit so you can get double keys. Barlamore is by far the best leaving XP that I've ever done. Ah, qué bien. Now, what you do first is that you get 99 cooking Human. And after that you get 99 wood cutting and then fishing. And then you max melee, you max strength, attack and defense at Nightmare Sun and then range. And then you max mage and then you max prayer. And then you're like, oh yeah, Slayer, and then you go to Slayer. I thought that was the order. You told me that that's how you do it. Yeah, that's what I want the jetpack for the 6-shot challenge. That's gonna be fun. Sí, es que me estaba jodiendo a mí acá, pero yo no le hice caso. Porque yo creí que quería bajar o algo así para orinar, entonces no le hice caso. I remember when I wanted to learn the Inferno, I was procrastinating by saying I'm gonna get the jetpack first, and I was, you know, screw this boss, I don't like it, I mean, anyways. But yeah, I was procrastinating with Fire Cape, and I got like 7 KC, and I was like, I'm out of here. This place is boring. Qué lindo. Bonito. Bastante. Y en Isla Verde había un evento. Ajá. Oh, nice. Alternate this on the right time at the right order or the wrong time. Yeah, later is very rich, man. Ah, come on. Okay. Yeah, lady's getting very rich. He's getting very rich. But the sad thing is that all the latest money, it's going to his DMM girlfriend. She's stealing everything. Nah, just kidding. Nice, nice. How much you made so far, Renz, with the pure? You definitely have made a lot by now, right? I'm guessing $1 billion? Yeah, on the pure, Or Coliseum in general, you know. I don't know if you're playing with some other account doing Coliseum as well. Nice, man. Yeah, this thing is printing money, literally. I always try to encourage people to come here, not because, you know, I really like the content, it's just that, you know, it's good. Nice. Yeah, most likely elated, most likely. That's the bad thing about that place. It's not a real 1v1, it's more like clans versus people. Or famous people versus single people, and they have people on chat helping them, so you know, it's kind of like if you want to 1v1 people, really, it's, you know. Interesting that Jagex is not like, I don't know, they don't find like a solution to that, like I don't know, man. What can they do, like? Probably a fair way to give everybody an instance, and by the end of it just 1v1 everybody and you cannot trade with anybody. I mean, that'll be a solution, right? Everybody in an instance, you're grinding crap, and by the end it's a real 1v1. Oh, that's gonna be a paradox elated. How are you gonna chase yourself? Well, next time that there is one of those events, I'll play it, but I have to ask for time off at work because I really wanna, you know, lose a lot of hours of sleep doing that, but not now. You're immune to the bees, so you win. Alright, 69 woodcutting. That's really good, man. I only need one more level. I think I'm gonna end up with like 60 fletching. Yeah, but I prefer because I'll be just doing that, so I prefer asking for time off. The thing is that later when I want to do something, just like when I used to do when I got the first place on that Hub Hotel minigame, I have to go obsessively and compulsively because otherwise it doesn't work. I was able to do that back in 2006 because I was going to school and sleeping during classes is really good, but I cannot sleep during work. So
this channel shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah. Oh no, a bottom kick. They just don't know that I can alternate the Manticore, play on my hardcore, and ban them at the same time. Wait, fair, no. That wasn't needed because all I needed to do was just sleep 4 hours every day, but yeah, with Deadman mode I know that I will have to be more awake. With Inferno it's just, you know, you can pretty much do it without paying attention, so okay, so 70 wood cutting is gonna take me 3 hours based on this, so a lady is famous, dude, you know. One can only wish to be as good as elated. I'm gonna lure the ranger here so I can create the wall. And this wall doesn't let the Minotaur gets behind me.
And money. Let's not forget money and power. Of course, you need power too. Peace, love, money, and power. And of course, the other thing you need, total and complete immunity for all crimes committed as president. Ringo knows what I'm talking about. I remember the Maharishi came up to me, big guy, spiritual guy, tears pouring down from his eyes onto his magnificent beard, and he said to me, Mr. Trump, sir, build the wall. Namaste.
Yeah, basically that we just did that and the Minotaur passes straight through. Alright. How do I approach this? Just kidding, I know how. Okay. Do you have an iron wrench or you don't? I don't think I ever seen you on an iron, that's why I'm asking. Berserker, go down. Not the best, but if we get a good... Oh my god, just die already, Jesus Christ. I said the same, dude, but I was like, you know what would be fun? For Iron Man on the Coliseum, so that's why I created one. And it has just a few goals, which will be Inferno and then Coliseum. Ah, come on, man. There we go. There we go. And I think I should be settled. What? Oh yeah, they're range. Okay, I can attack the middle one. That's settled. So yeah, the plans on the hardcore, the little screen that you see, it goes like this. So, you know, get the fire kit first, then go for recipe for disaster, then we go for Song of the Elves, and then we go for you know, camping the CG. Inferno, and then Coliseum. And the challenge of the Coliseum will be get a quiver, of course, and get like 40 KC to bless our quiver without camping wave 1. To me, it's gonna be a very funny challenge, so I want to see where I die between the process, or if I don't die at all. And if I accomplish my goal of you know, getting the quiver, blessing it without dying, just with soul kills, exchanging the queers for splinters, then the series is completed. But yeah, it has been fun. I'm not like the most efficient guy ever, so you know, it has been a little bit fun. And it because also reminds me things that I used to do for money, like Chaos Druids and some other stuff. I was like, oh yeah, I can get herbs from them, you know. Oh, I can get this from them. Oh, I'm gonna go and do X, Y, and Z. I haven't tried yet again because hardcore is consuming a lot of my time, and honestly it feels really pleasing to advance on the hardcore. I haven't tried yet. That's on my to-do list, but for example, today I'm off work, right? I prefer doing roving elves to the hardcore because that gets me closer to a fire cape. And I have to plan more, and that's the good thing. I have to use the wiki more, read more, remember from things from my childhood that I used to do on RuneScape that were not efficient, that can get me something that I need. Things like that. But yeah. Okay, just be careful with the ball. Check with Colossus. Myopia 3. I have to lure it because Myopia 3 doesn't make it reachable. But yeah, hardcore armament consumes a lot of my time, but I honestly find it more satisfying because when I get something that I want, I'm like, oh my god, dude. It feels very satisfying to like get something done on that account. I haven't felt that good to do Monkey Madness 1 in a while. When I did Monkey Madness, I was like, oh my god, look at this beautiful scimitar. My new best in slot. Alright. I'm gonna put my brews here. I'm gonna drink this. Doom, yeah. But yeah, I haven't forgotten about the pure, it's just that the hardcore armament progress is just so much better. Like, it feels so much better when you do something. So yeah. What the hell did I do that for? I drag him in an unnecessary way. That's okay. Move to our side. 3. Oh my god. I missed the 3 of them. That's really funny. That happens when I mess up the pathing. I'm like, oh my god. I don't know when I move the boss without wanting to. It's like I missed the entirety of the path, but okay. I've done a couple of kills with Doom 3. I think it was 4 or 5 of them. On one I was perfect, I didn't get hit. On the other one I got 2, and one I got 4. That was really scary. And I got 4 Doom stacks, and you know what's funny? All that damage was from the yellow stuff. I was like, no way, man. Like, yellow stuff? Really? There we go. Yeah, the pulls are actually the real danger, not the boss. You're right. Interesting. Without solar flare, I feel like lonely, so I take them. You know, I'm so used to them that not getting it feels weird. There we go. When I did it with my pure, I think I used solar flare too, but I didn't struggle with the salt. But I was using zombie axe and I think 68 strength, but the previous times that I died, it was because I got hit by a laser. I don't know. Yeah, mostly gets hit by laser because I was making mistakes. Yeah, missing prayers, missing floors. There we go. Very nice. Interesting. I've been using that method where I know every time he's gonna talk crap. So I move there so he throws his yellow stuff there so I don't have to worry about following a specific path. Because there will always be a space. So he usually only takes like a few steps on phase 3 and 4. Like if he starts here, you can attack him here, he throws yellow stuff here, he talks, you go here, talks crap, and then you go here and then all the way here. Come on. Oh, I thought I was gonna get hit by this thing. right. Do you like Frailty Rens? I've been taking Frailty 3 lately and I like it. I remember in my peer I took Frailty 3 many times because my HP was really low, so I was like, yeah, the boss still can kill me if I make a mistake, so why not? You know? I mean, if you're taking Doom 3 or 2, Frailty is really nothing. Yep. Frailty 3 isn't so bad either. You know, at the boss. Probably not for the wave solving, because if you get hit, ouch, but at the boss is not so bad. Sometimes I take Blasphemy 3, Myopia 3, Frailty 3, and Solar Flare 3, and that's like, you know, 4 imbos max, and I'm good to go. I'm not gonna let this thing get away. There we go. Berserker 1. Okay. Ah, come on, man. Okay, that's fine. I can still attack that one in the corner. Oh, I'm here. Come on. Yeah, that took me a while. Yesterday I died to a laser and today too, but that's been like a month or so that I didn't die to, and I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, lasers got me killed on my pyramid times, you know? You dodge absolutely everything, and bye-bye, laser. But yeah, I definitely understand how that is. Especially because when you enter an account with such little HP, at least on a main you can probably survive, right? Because you have high HP. But since that thing can hit an 88, and if you have Frailty 2, it's like non-survivable. Because he usually hits you the very highest of all. Funny, right? That the attack of the laser, it's like his most dangerous attack, but it's like it's like around you. He doesn't throw it. You know what I mean? Like those lasers, he's not like throwing them to you directly. They're just spinning there. So that's what I find funny. His most powerful attack is like a random thing. Just at the end, it's like there are more, when he says let's end this, they're more consistent, but yeah. Oh, what the hell am I even doing? You know what I noticed about this major? Is that Tivo doesn't hit him that well. But he's a major. But Tivo doesn't really hit him that well. It hits better the how's it called? The giant major, but Tivo doesn't really hit him that well. And I'm not even sure why. There we go. Yeah, RNG, but you can get screwed by them. Sometimes they just spawn. Oh yeah, have you been on a corner and two of them just do this and the boss melees you? So either you have to tank a melee hit from the boss or be really fast or die from a laser. My god, dude. That happened to me so many times on the pier. I was like, what is this stupid RNG? Like, how is this even possible? Dude, I was like, no way. Like, no way. On my main, I go like perfectly to a corner and there are no lasers, but on my pier, always I had to tank a hit. My god. It was really stupid, but okay. I think the most dangerous thing is like the melee attack from the boss with two lasers crossing each other or two lasers from one tile next to each other. Oh my god, dude. I hope I don't encounter that on the hardcore, but it's gonna be like 40 kills to bless the quiver, so. The pier had terrible luck, like really bad luck. I was like, okay, this is definitely my account because that type of luck, you only see it on me. I was like, this is the undeniable proof that this is my account. It has bad luck. Because his stupid hitbox is too big from his fairy, so you read it. I know, right? Oh, Dean's is when I have like a bad wave and I want to switch pillars. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna deal with that. Like when I have a double ranger, a ranger and a manticore here, and then this guy appears with the shaman first. Yeah, I used to bring another brew, but I realized that, you know, if I had troubles, just run. They fixed some of the hitbox, right? I mean, I still sometimes click him instead of clicking the floor, but that's my own stupidity. But yeah, they fixed some of it. Like sometimes I click the floor and I see red and I'm like, what the hell is that even doing? I'm not sure. I you know, whatever, what's it called? Whatever thing it gave me, I grabbed. Like, if it's center, it's center. If it's corner, I use corner. So those hitbox is so bad. Like, I know, right? Hey hamster, how's it going? What have you been up to, TOA? Oh, come on. Just die. TOA jail. Okay, but you know. I hope you're getting it, something, you know, at least something. Oh my god. Alright, this actually creates this wall. And that way, if you stay here like this, the Minotaur slides because since he spawns, he does this. Or sometimes he spawns like this, but mostly he will do this. My personal best now, I don't know, since I beat Elated, 2201. I was close to 21 something, but I mess up terribly at wave 10. So 20 yeah, 2201. Now 11 mil, that's not so bad. Yeah, did I later tell you that he was oh, nice. Did I later tell you he bet me 500 mil that I couldn't beat his PV? And I did. He didn't pay me, I run away. No, just kidding. I told him not to pay me. I was like, ah, no, dude, I'm kidding. I just wanted to, you know, make you feel bad. But yeah, I think it was like at the beginning of June. No, he ran away, dude. I'm sending repo people to look for him. Oh no, I haven't. I think I left the boss once trying to do it at 40 and I was like, just gonna make money. And I haven't tried again ever since. Oh. Yeah, I haven't tried that in a while. Probably I have to bring different stuff. Yeah, later ran away. He wanted to pay me sending me a Norwegian girl, but I was like, that sounds suspicious, later. Just give me my money. Nah, just kidding. Yeah, frailty too. There we go. Circer. That is 2, right? Solar flare 2. Okay. Probably not good. I had to wait one more tile, but okay. I think the Minotaur can heal it from there, yeah. That is so sad, dude. Alright. The good thing is that the Minotaur is stuck. Okay, I can leave the Ranger for the end. No, no. There we go. Have you ever had those manticores where you ran out when I think one of them was like charging and the other one starts shooting at you and then the other one starts as well? Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna use my sight on the Ranger later. Come on. Yeah, I know, right? The good thing is, and the motivation I have for the hardcore when I do this on the hardcore is that if I have a wave that I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that, like a scuff thin or something like that, I will just teleport away, because you can pretty much teleport away before the issues start. So if I know that I don't have like the DPS or anything, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna reset. That is a good thing. It doesn't start like the Inferno, like everything hitting you at the same time. It's like, okay, yeah, I can deal with this. Or you look at it and you're like, you know what? Let's reset. That's the good thing about this place. Same here. Same here. I won't even try. Like, if I get those spawns, I'm like, yeah, I'm out of here. I won't give it a try, like, no thanks. Oh, I forgot to do the freaking, how's it called, the lure de Minotaur. Yeah, not a big deal, but yeah, if I get those double spawns in the hardcore, yeah, I'm definitely bailing, dude. But that's the good thing about this place, you know? The Inferno doesn't matter, and hardcore is a safe death, but that, you know, if you get something that you don't like, teleport instantly. Don't even think it. And then I just have to be careful at the boss. But yeah. Oh, I forgot to put magic. Yeah, hopefully, but yeah, I mean, it's gonna be fun. I hope that my death, if I die, is not something dumb like the Corrupted Gauntlet, because it's gonna be funnier die here than, you know, dying trying to get Bofa or something. I think I'm there. I think they're gonna give me Frailty 3 at the end. I think so. I'm not sure. Like, I'm not even sure, honestly. Oh, I missed that, right? Yeah, I don't think I can survive this, but let's go. Yeah, I'm not gonna survive it. Okay. I don't know how I survive it, but okay. Well, last time I did the same thing, dude. I went from like 6 HP to 60. Yeah, that's what the Deans is for, right? I just have to do this really good. And I was walking, dude. That was the funniest part, like the walk. Like how chill my guy was when he was like about to die. That was probably the funniest things. Yeah, try that on the pure, man. It works. One difference with Deans. Imagine, dude, imagine. If they update something and now you can use the Deans on pures. Okay. Okay, let me think something here. Because I have myopia 3. Oh, I'm so smart. Since I don't have the query, I cannot shoot arrows. Brilliant move. Okay. I'll just do this to be a little bit safer because I know sometimes that major gets in my way, and since it's on a that high elevated position. Nice. Everything I recovered for nothing. I'm curious how this will arrange, dude. Solar verb means representing my choices. There we go, come on. Oh, okay. I don't... Yeah. I should have killed the one on the back, but... No, because I have to stand there and I cannot... Okay. Alright, this is gonna be fun. Probably I won't survive, but it's gonna be very fun. Yeah. I have a dream. Where people with low HP can complete the Coliseo. Imagine if there was a good rare, you know? I'll be more motivated, but there's not even a rare, dude. They should give me a rare for the effort. Or at least something crappy like the pet, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it like that. Yes, 55 HP, all blood fury, give me that. Alright. I can take Frailty 3 because I don't even have the HP for, you know. Well, no, they gave me beautiful Warhammers. I think I took mine on around 300, so yeah. I think they gave me mine around 300. I think so, right? I don't remember. There's a clip of the pet, but yeah. Three. Oh man, look at that. Like from like 14 HP all the way to 70. Blood Fury the goat. Ah. Alright, the first time we move it. There we go. Yeah, I think human went to bed. I was like, wait, I don't see the Elder Mole thingy. Turns out I failed the Elder Mole and I didn't realize. I was like, where's the Elder Mole thingy? I was like, oh, you moron, you failed. Like, 3, 4. Okay. Gonna end here. Oh, look at that, dude. That's kind of like, I think, Mission Impossible 1 with Tom Cruise and the lasers. It was on the number 1, right? Because number 2 was something completely different. And we did it. 14 HP all the way back to 72. No bruise needed. I knew it. If we can get to a boss, that's all I need. I don't know, man. I don't think they thought of a lot about the boss. Yeah, even with Bruce, without Bruce, you have to continue. If he was, you know, Inferno, I'll probably be dead, but not here. Okay, let's go for 980. But yeah, I wouldn't advise somebody new to do that. Like, I just did that because I was like, okay, maybe I can kill it. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I used the Blood Fury on the sets, yeah. I think I got there with like 40, 50 something and ended up with 70 because of the boss. Especially if he parries you and the Blood Fury triggers, that is so much HP. That is so much HP. When he grabs you and you do it perfectly, and you hit him, boom. That's a lot of HP. Last time I did this with 4 HP and no bruise. Pretty much Blood Fury helped me out. That's why I love that amulet, dude. Really cool. Especially with sight. Oh, that would be a fun challenge, sure, right? I was... that was funny. I was ranging him with almost full torp. Oh, I burned this. Great. I get more birdness from willows than from any other tree. Okay. Why the hell am I doing that? Stop moving outside of the pillar. There we go. Can I kill him before the melee comes? I don't think so. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 2 seconds. There we go. Close enough. Close enough, I will say. All right. Man, the fun thing is that I always pick Solar Flare 3, right? And it never does that to me, like never. I think it smited me like, what, 3 times? It was really funny. I was like, why Solar Flare? You never betray me. Why today? Okay, it's gonna be 100 spec, right? ¿Qué tal, Jesús? You know how I died one time? It was really funny. Instead of equipping my Tivo, I had the Elder Maul on because I was killing one of the rangers, permanent rangers. And man, I ran out like and everything hit me and I died. It was so fast. Pero ¿hay algún proceso democrático que lo pueda sacar? Porque técnicamente solo Rusia, China, Irán y todos los gobiernos buenísimos del mundo reconocen su victoria. Pero ¿hay algún elemento democrático que pueda demostrar que él no ganó? I think without Bruce, I'll be heavily relying on what? Yeah, Blood Fury most likely. I bring a lot of combat potions. Well, I only bring 3, but I mean, I only bring 3 of those brews, but yeah. I think if you get to a boss, then you don't have to worry. Sí, pero ¿cómo se puede forzar eso? Porque digamos, en Costa Rica usted, ¿verdad? Termina la noche de elección y al día siguiente hace un recuento manual. Y cada miembro de cada partido está ahí observando. El voto sigue siendo secreto porque ahí no sale el nombre de la persona, solo salen las papeletas. Pero, mae, yo no creo que haya habido nadie en la historia de Costa Rica que sea tan bruto para decir, mae, hubo fraude electoral, porque literalmente es imposible. Pues, el Tribunal Supremo de Elecciones le enseña a usted el perro, mae, estas son las papeletas, ¿verdad? O sea, creo que había un carajo que había dicho que habían encontrado unas en un río, mae, era mentira. Mi mamá, es que mis papeletas las encontraban en un río. Mentira, man. ¿En qué año fue? No me acuerdo, man. Porque yo estaba en el cole cuando pasó eso. You know what I discovered, Renz, with re-entry? You can use re-entry 2 on 11 and it doesn't really affect you because there's only one ranger, but obviously re-entry 2 on 10 no, but in 11 it's kind of free. So yeah, I like it. I've used re-entry 3 once because all the imbos were crap, but yeah. I miss a prayer there. Okay. I have re-entry, but that's really not gonna affect me. Because I have my OPO1, so I have plenty of space. And they're in sync, so yeah, we're good to go. Mage, left, right, left, right. Okay, you go here. Alright, wave 7. Range. Okay, I'm gonna have the ranger with freaking re-entry next to me, but that's fine. Doesn't matter. Because I know he can die 3 hits first. Yeah, 3 hits by Tivo. This is better. Can hit this guy from the middle.
This channel shouldn't be allowed.
My god, what's with these bots today? Okay. Okay. We can use re-entry 2 on 11, so we're gonna have that there. You know what I don't like? Re-entry with volatility 3. Ew. You run out of space there pretty quick. Alright, 48k till 670 wood cutting. Great. One more level, I am done with that skill. Yes, here we go. Oh, that's sad. I want to divide them. Yeah, the Song of the Elves requirement thingy. I mean, I'm not close to the Song of the Elves, but I like to get the requirements out. Because the requirements are very AFK, you know. Oh yeah, I got 70 mining already. I did mother load and I got a bunch of things that helped me a lot. So mining, I was actually kind of looking forward. Oh weird, why that took so long to die? Come here. Yeah, I didn't see it that slow on my hardcore because, you know, things that I got there, many gold ores, I needed it for many things, so yeah, I guess it's different, you know. I just need the level, but as a hardcore Ironman, I was like, okay, I got some golden nuggets, and I got a dragon stone with by exchanging some golden nuggets. And I'm like, okay, when I have the crafting level, maybe I can do a glory. So yeah, it's to me it was good. Okay, let me cheat to see what's the play here. Okay, it's magic. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. I'm getting, I think 60 fletching, but not because I want to, it's because I've been chopping the trees, making them into longbows or short bows or shields and dropping them so I don't have to bank. But yeah, I was like, I don't think I need fletching, but I'm gonna get it anyways, you know? Alright, take care. Thanks for stopping by, man. Here we go. Why you don't die? Let's see what we get on 10. Oh, remember re-entry. Hopefully we can kill it, yeah, before he throws something. I'm gonna go with Solar Flare too. Oh, good spawn. Okay, since this is range, I don't want this to become a... Oh, I thought the Manticore was behind. Okay, never mind. I just have to remember that they're on the first attack. I cannot say that's the best choice, but it works for me. So if it works for me, I use it. Obviously, re-entry can make your life a living hell, but if you count the attacks, you're good to go. Move far away. Okay. Oh, look, man. It looks exactly like the previous one, right? I know it's a little bit different. Okay. 10 seconds to kill it. Can I kill it? Will I be able to do so? Probably not. That's too much damage. I think I'm within the sink. Okay, that was really lucky. Okay, so main goal is to kill him, kill the manticore, then we just camp mage, kill this one. Ah. That's what I get for not paying attention. It's a shame this guy is one tile away. I'm here. Careful with the ball, careful with the ball. Two, three, four. And one tile down and two, three, four, five. One, two, three. Come on. Four is that. Okay. Separating these two is not really necessary, but it's always nice. I'm gonna drink this up, why not? There we go. That 11 was really good. It wasn't bad. I'm gonna go with volatility. Why not? Sometimes the doom stacks just distract me. You know what I mean? Good hit. Espero poderle hacer Song of the Old Soy al hardcore, mae. Three, 3, 4. Okay. Para estar seguros, mejor hago un cambio para este último. Agility training. Queda 2 horas para sacar ese nivel de woodcutting. Sí. Creo que podemos... ¿cómo se llama? Llegar a 1000 kills el sábado, me parece. Porque si yo estaba viendo cuando saqué mi primer kill, y el primer kill fue en abril. No les digo cuándo. En abril 2. Entonces, técnicamente sí, en 4 meses 1000 kills, man. No está mal. No está nada mal. Fueron como 250 por mes. Aunque, si ustedes lo piensan, no fue así. Porque abril yo no lo cuento como mi mes. Porque el mes donde usted saca el primer que hicimos, usted sigue muriendo. Yo diría que mayo, junio fueron los meses donde ya me puse serio. Y en junio fue cuando empecé a hacer 2 kills por hora, así que... ¿verdad? Alright. Y cuando llegue a 1007, entonces tendría 1000 quivers en el banco. Y ya después de 1007 ya voy a empezar cada vez que haga 10. Cambio los quivers por splinters y vemos cuánto dinero hacemos realmente por día. ¿Verdad? Entonces vamos a... hacer eso, pero sí, a los 1007 deberíamos tener 1000 quivers por los kills esos donde nos morimos igual que el boss y cosas así, pero sí. Ya después de 1007 kills estaríamos con 1000 quivers, que lo tendremos ahí como un placeholder en el banco, y después cada vez que tengamos un quiver lo cambiamos por plata y listo. Eso significa más dinero. Money. Dinero. Range. Okay, 6. Y creo que hoy al hardcore le hacemos ¿Cómo se llama? Regicide, Roving Elves. Compramos el bow. Y creo que lo meto solo a entrenar range toda esta semana para que saque 70. Y eso sería, pero ya cuando saque 70 ya estaríamos creo que listos para el infierno. Man, chopping maple trees, it makes me feel like I'm back in 2007. 2006, 2007, they were like what, 100 each? I don't remember. I don't like this already. Hopefully this guy, yeah, I did exactly opposite what I wanted. All right. This I have myopia 3, I wouldn't be able to hit that shaman. Okay, this is going exactly as I planned it. Don't be fooled by this. Yeah, it's just that even if you alternate both, you're not gonna be able to hit the shaman, so why do you even stay there, right? You're not gonna be able to hit this shaman because of myopia 3. So better to face reality than be like, oh yeah, I can definitely do it, you know? If you're wondering why I'm not using a banner, it's just that the banner sometimes hits the Manticore so good, and I don't want to end up with like alternating the ranger and the stupid shaman. I want it to be as chill as possible, so here we go. Yeah, I had a small chance of the Jaguar being stuck, but it didn't happen. If it did happen, well, what would we have done differently? I'll think a lot, right? That shaman was out of my sight. I was well protected against the Jaguar, like. Oh, in case you didn't see, the Jaguar is behind the pillar here. So if you go here, he goes and does the U-turn, but here we have this thing. Now he's gonna come after me. Okay. Okay. Estúpido, man. Me tomé el Super Combat otra vez. No tenía que hacer eso. I didn't have to drink the Divine there. That was a misclick. I already had time on the potion, but... Strange. Do I rather toy with re-entry or Frailty 3? I think I'm gonna toy with re-entry. I'm not afraid of Frailty 3, I choose it all the time, but yeah, why not? Re-entry, whatever. I lost my chance for re-entry. That's okay. All right. I really don't need to keep siding, I'm good on HP. I can max this all the way to 3. Okay. Berserker. Oh, yes. The range. 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 Por dicha no agarré reentry ahora que lo estoy pensando. Alright, welcome back, man. We just beat weight 10, so this will be the last KC. Okay, good luck, good luck. Space. Yes. Good wave, good wave. Puedes hacer Coliseo desde Wave 1 y son como 4 millones la hora. Range, ok. Ahorita no me sale nada. No, hombre, no sale, no existen los high scores. Si es una cuenta nueva, no va a salir. Lástima ese Wave 6. Vámonos. Volatilidad. Es gratis. Tres, 4. Oh, perro. Man, that was whack. Dios mío, man, qué estupidez de láser, man. Listo. Estaba rascando el brazo y me empezó a pegar con mili y los láseres y yo... yo copio y pego ese nombre, pero no existe. Dale invalid. Sí, creo que lo podemos dejar para más tarde como en 990 y algo y mañana ya, pa, veamos el 1000. Justo en 4 meses 1000, man. Serían 250 por mes. Claro que ahora saco más, pero... O sea, pero es bastante. El 14 serían... 7 serían... Blood runs. Ok. Inteligente soy, mae. Comprando las cosas no había vendido nada. Bueno, ahora relleno. De hecho, ya me sé la cantidad de plata que tengo. Giote, giote, giote. $2000. Souls, ahí están estos. Bruce. 39. Ya tengo el Blood Shard. Nice, dude. Yeah, Barlamore is great. Barlamore is great, man. Like, one of my favorite places. It used to be Pritfinas, not anymore. Right. Contemplarlos hermosamente y decirles que los quiero. Esos bolsos ahí valen como 2 billones si los cambio ahorita, pero no, dejemos que se acumulen a 1000. Suave, suave. Ah, ya subió, qué bien. Sí, se pueden cambiar por 4000 splinters. Cada splinter ahorita vale 700, man. Entonces, digamos, pongámoslo 680, ¿verdad? Para ser trágicos. Pongámoslo a 680 para hacer tráfico, porque impuestos y hacienda y lo que usted quiera, hay 974 bolsos. 974 por 4000 son 3.8 3.800.000, no es 3.896.000 splinters por 680, 2.6 billones. Por eso yo dije que el Coliseo me había dado 7. 5 en cash, 2 en splinters. No, I haven't done the Gothic quest because I don't think there's anything there for me. Fermented demons. You know, there are bad cash. Maybe for the staff and the other crap, but I'm not really a player guy. I don't like Samurai boss, so yeah. I want to do it eventually, but not yet. I'd rather advance on my hardcore than that. Man, I love this place. Like, you never have to buy arrows again. You notice? Sí, digamos 7 billones en 4 meses, pero está muy bien. Si consideramos que en realidad han sido como casi que 2 meses nada más de intensidad. Ustedes juzguenlo. Para quitarle 1.000.000 aquí, no me gusta que quede max cash. Yeah, I do. I stream on 3 things: YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. I stream on 3 things. I think Mega Man is gone. Tampoco me sale que esa cuenta existe, pero... A ver. No, ya la encontré. A ver. Con esos stats que tienes puedes, no sé, depende de los quests, puedes hacer Gauntlet, puedes hacer Boardcat, puedes hacer Rune Dragons, puedes hacer Wave 1 del Coliseo. O sea, esa cuenta está muy avanzada. Yo te diría que cheques el wiki, pero el Wave 1 del Coliseo a vos sí te conviene por esos stats, pero esa es mi opinión. Man, I remember when I first came to the Coliseum, my entire bank was probably this amount or a little bit less, and when I took my armor and stuff, it was only 10 bill. And only there you see the amount of money I made from the Coliseum. It's just nuts. And I have another 2 billion on the I have basically, yeah, more than max cash on those things of the splinters. That's why when I tell people come to Coliseum. Sí, con eso puedes hacer ya sea Boardcat, puedes hacer Wave 1 del Coliseo, Run Dragons, lo que sea. Corrupted Gauntlet es un monstruo que es gratis, no hay que meter nada. Ah, soon you will, dude, soon you will. And I have a lot of crap to do as well because I have these eclectic implings. Ok, pero igual yo me voy. Nos vemos, se cuidan, voy a ir a desayunar, tengo mucha hambre.